Okay, I hope this is good enough. Alright, hello everybody!
Hello!
Hello! Okay, yeah, they're getting... Hello!
Hello, everyone!
Hello everyone! Sorry it took so long, you see? Takes a while for the summoning circle to work.
Yeah, it was a kind of a complicated summoning circle. It's because Remy's a very, very powerful Nephilim, so...
That
Had
is
to
true.
do the best with my magic.
We all know it's Runie's fault. No, it's not. You guys are. What is this slander? I do not accept a slander from an evil woman.
No, an evil woman would never be late, right?
You know, we're not late. Everyone else is simply too early.
Exactly. We start perfectly on time by default always.
Exactly. Plus, we live in Phase World. Phase World has a different time system.
Yeah. Do you guys realize we have to constantly convert from our time system to yours?
Exactly.
It's difficult work.
Yeah.
So appreciate it. Thank you.
An evil woman arrives precisely when she's meant to. Exactly! You see, you guys are just too early. And then they always say, good things come to those who wait.
Yeah, they were just so excited they couldn't wait, so they showed up early. They're like the people who show up like an hour early before their date, you know? And
Yeah,
then you get there and they're like, "Oh, I just got here. You can't fool us. You can't fool us, chat."
Yeah, chat. I was here since 8. Oh my god. Wow, that's like in the manga, you know, where the girl, I don't know, sometimes the guy, but they would like their date is probably 12 p.m. but they arrive at like 7. They're like, am I late?
Yes. And then they just like stand there at the train station looking at their phone.
That is true. Me too. Everybody, I was here since 7:45. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh, I think we are loved, Remy.
That's true. Aww. Thank you for
How
waiting.
cute.
Thank you for waiting.
Thank you.
I think Runie talks from experience being early to her date. Do you? Do you go early?
I think I arrived pretty much right on time for today, right? With you?
Exactly. Exactly.
Right on time.
Thank you for the super chat. Hola, evil woman, and Runie too, I guess. Time for a bunch of takes. Bullying Runie's bad takes on the yap yap fruit, making it take 10 hours.
No, I will control my yapping just for you, Remy.
It's okay. I appreciate all yapping. It's very rare for me to find somebody as passionate as you are. You know, somebody who gets me, you know? Yeah.
Yes. I'm so excited to nerd out.
Me too.
I know. I've purposely tried to limit my anime talk all this week on my streams because I'm like, I've got to save it for Saturday.
That's true. I'm so excited. Okay,
It's time.
It's time. Alright, guys, you're not ready for this, but we have compiled. Thank you for the praise. I think if I deleted like a bunch over, it's literally almost 300 plus. I had to like delete a lot, and then if I love you, because I set a time to stop accepting, but I forgot to press stop accepting, and then it just kept coming as I was editing. I was like, stop!
No.
So I had to. A lot of them are overlapping each other. Like, so many of them are overlapping. So I just, you know what? Let me just precisely made. How many did I make? Over 30 plus. That's yeah. It's good to see a lot of you guys have the same opinions.
Wait, is that in a good way, Remy? In a good way?
Some are bad, but some are good, but some are pretty based. I feel like a lot of these takes come from people of the older generation.
Oh,
Yeah, because
okay.
yeah,
I can vibe with that.
people who watch anime in the early 20s.
Yeah, yeah.
We do have a lot of
Okay.
boomers here. I mean, I appreciate boomers. How many are about One Piece? I can tell you there's about 50 that is about One Piece.
Oh no. I thought that might be the case. I provoked them.
It's like, oh, 50 that's talking about One Piece. And probably like 15 or 20 talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. And like 10 talking about SAO. It's like...
Oh man.
Oh man. Let's continue because we are going to end this entire stream with a tier list, an anime tier list that we have collected the top 50s from my anime list. So, oh boy, it's gonna be fun. So let's start first. All right, the first take is Tokyo Ghoul is the best example of, dude, just read the manga.
Have you seen or read the manga for Tokyo Ghoul?
I watched and seen. Yeah, you?
No, actually.
Both?
So I don't know. No, I haven't done either.
Yeah, just read the manga.
Okay. I like reading manga better anyways, so if manga's recommended, I'll almost always do that.
Nope. Yeah. Okay. I think there's a lot of, I don't know. What do you think about the conception of manga is better than anime?
Yeah, I think it's almost always true. I do think that there are exceptions. Like, for example, I think the Hunter x Hunter reboot anime is better than the manga. It's just a better experience. Because the manga gets really wordy and the art is kind of inconsistent. But for the most part, I would say, yeah, manga's gonna be better than the anime.
I'm probably 50-50. I think they're both good. I mean, I don't know, it's very subjective. I feel like some anime you have to watch the anime, like the animation. I mean, you watch anime for the animation. If you really want the plot, you read manga. Like, people who are illiterate watch anime. Yeah. They're like, I'm not gonna read manga. I'm not gonna spend my time reading pieces of paper. And then they just watch.
They need the flashiness. It's like would you say Zoomers are anime watchers?
Yes, I think Zoomers are anime watchers because they can't read.
They can't read.
It's just like only the most based of the most base read visual light novels and visual novels.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm with you on this.
Yeah, like light novels are so good. But not many people read light because you're like, I'm not reading a book. Oh my god, words! Oh no, intimidated!
And I think it's like harder to access sometimes too. Like anime is so accessible, they can just like get a Crunchyroll account. But then with manga, they might have to like search it up. And then with a light novel, it's gonna be even harder because a lot of them, you know, you just gotta find like fan translators and things. And the harder it is, the less likely people are gonna be to do it.
Yeah, I call it skill issue.
Yeah, it's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue, but I would say, I don't know, if you want to watch Tokyo Ghoul, you just read the manga. The animes, I don't know, it's like just okay. I mean, it's just okay.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to convince me. I'll read the manga if it's better for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you like the plot though. But the intro song though, I mean, of course course, Unravel is such a great song. Of course, we have a lot of Kaneki-ken memes, but I mean, oh my god, you guys, I'm so annoyed. Okay, so this guy was like Boku no Pico's peak anime. This guy in the Google was like, one of them was like, Boku no Pico is the best anime of the entire world. And then I was like, what in the world is this anime? I've never seen about this. So I went to Google, by the way, on my Face Connect account. I was like, Boku no Pico season 1. And then it's like, hentai! And I was like, I was like, oh no! I got trolled!
Oh no!
And then another guy was like, they totally should make second season of Natsuyasumi. I was like, what the heck is this? A slice of life anime? Like cute, like, you know, like cute anime girls do cute things? And I was like, Natsuyasumi season 2. And it's like, what is this? It's a 3-episode OVA, and I'm like, press inside, and it's like, hentai! And I was like, oh my god.
You gotta clear your browser history.
Exactly.
It's so funny.
It's so funny. It's so funny. I was on Face Connect account. I was like, whoop, oops, delete, remove history.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Okay, next take we have. Oh, there you go. Sword Art Online would be better without Kirito. Sword Art Online will be better without Asuna. That's my take.
Really?
I never really. Yeah, I don't get Sword Art Online. I think Sword Art Online is absolute trash. Like the first like 10 episodes was like great. Wow, look at this guy. He is a guy and he's like fighting. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here for the fighting, right? Then it's like, yeah, join guild, find woman he loves. Uh-oh, incest. Girl, cousin bangs on the door. Kirito, I love you, but I'm your cousin. Uh-oh, lady got stuck in a freaking cage because suddenly she just went from really powerful to powerless. And the guy's like, I have you, powerful woman, inside my cage, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's like my. I will defend this with my life.
I can't. I mean, you did not say anything wrong.
Exactly.
You did not. I definitely think Sword Art Online. It's like has a really cool plot, like you said at the beginning. It's very interesting. But we kind of already saw something similar with Dot Hack, right?
Right.
And then it does just kind of devolve into something more like, you know, it feels less shonen later on. But I do like Asuna though. Especially when she's like the fairy with the she's cute.
Oh yeah, she's cute. She's cute on her own, but I don't think she's. I just don't like how the plot went. Like in the end, just went downhill. I think it was better if they just, you know, not have that much. I mean, Assault World is great. Have you watched Assault World?
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, it's great. It's a little bit. It's a guy. It's about this little. He's like this short, fat dude, and then he's like getting to this world with like magic and stuff, and then it's pretty. It's pretty good. There's like no kidnap, no angst. Yeah.
Like you said, like no, like girl is powerful until it's inconvenient for her to be powerful, and now she's weak.
And I think another.
Wait, I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good recommendations this stream.
I think there's a lot of good like here's my take. I think that every season there's good anime, but the good anime always get overshadowed by the popular anime. Like it's popular, but it's popular because of the amount. It's popular because of the amount of times you see it on the media. That's why it's popular. It's not popular because it's good. It's popular because you see it everywhere. And then when you see it everywhere, you assume, oh my god, I think it's good. Everybody is showing. So I'm just gonna check it out. And then you miss out on the other potentially good anime.
Yeah, I think there's like a because shonen as a genre became so popular, and now it's like when you talk about like your big three or whatever, those are so big, and so I feel like there's this pattern, especially in the West, like when a new shonen comes out, that's what they promote because just historically, those are the types that have gotten really popular, and so people who only maybe watch one or two anime, they're never gonna trickle down to things outside of shonen. They're just gonna pick up the next shonen because that's what's kind of spoon fed to them. You really have to like go further than that to get out of that, and then there's definitely so many hidden gems outside of just what's gonna be front page on Crunchyroll.
I agree. Like, there's a lot of good early isekai. Like, Lock Horizon is good too. You know Lock Horizon?
Lock Horizon.
Yeah, I think it's great. People always assume isekai to be. I think that's when the early stages of isekai started happening. And then Lock Horizon arrived, and a lot of people didn't like it because they were comparing it to Sword Art Online. Like, where's the battle? Why is it mostly talking about strategy? But like, that's the point. It's this really smart dude that goes inside an isekai world and he takes advantage because he's smart. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, especially when you compare some of the early isekais to like what we get now, which is all just like, I feel like everything's just a gag. As far as the newer stuff in the isekai genre, it's like, oh, I'm a vending machine, or my best friend is now the female protagonist. You know what I mean? Like, it's just all gag anime now. The genre like devolved.
We have like a bunch of takes on isekai, so we could go there later.
Okay.
Okay, then we talk about 90% of battle shonens are complete garbage that are just... My god, the amount of... My ESL could never. That follow the same boring formula. Okay, this is like... I'm so passionate about this. If you don't like it, just don't watch it. Because every isekai anime is going to have somebody who isekai in the world. He's gonna be A, very powerful. He's gonna be B, not very powerful, but get very powerful in the later show. So that's the formula. Why fix it? Why fix it? Just like shonen.
Yeah.
Shonen anime is the same. It's the same. I watch shonen to watch people fight, make friends, go through adventure, make more friends. Is the formula change?
Yeah.
Why would I watch?
Yeah, I mean, if the formula changes, then it's not really a shonen anymore. It's just, if you don't like it, I think that's fine. But it just, it is what it is. That's what I'm also watching. It's like, oh gosh, they defeated an enemy, and now a bigger, stronger, more dangerous enemy popped up. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Exactly, that's why we watch it. That's what we want. We want the formula, you know?
Like,
don't shit on. Like, I think they probably just watched the later. They probably watched like 2 shonen and be like, this genre sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like being like, oh, I don't like romance comedy movies because they're always funny and 2 people always end up together. It's like, oh, that's just what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't say it's all garbage because that happens. That's what makes it a romance comedy, right?
Thank you for the super chat. This guy says, he says, sometimes you just want the good guy to be the bad guy with the power of friendship. Exactly! I hate it. Every single time you go on my anime list and you read the review and they're like, it's another generic show. The good guy always beat the bad guy. Yeah, because I want to watch the good guy beat the bad guy. Like, I want to watch it. Like, let me live in my fantasy. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to believe that if I believe in myself and I try really hard and I'm nice to my friends, that good things will happen to me, even if that's not the truth. I want to believe it. Don't take that away from me.
Right? That's why a lot of people don't like anime because they're like, oh, it's not realistic. Yeah, obviously. Why would I watch anime? Because it's realistic. I want to watch cute girls do cute things. I don't want to watch. I want to watch sad girls do sad things. I want to watch things, the magic. I want to watch magic, fairy tale. I want to watch all these things that are not possible. Let me be.
Yeah. Well, and I think especially with anime because it's the media makes it so much easier to portray like fantastical over the top things. Like even just with the way people express themselves and stuff, like the more like I'm not going to anime for realism from the start, you know?
Exactly. That's why
So
a lot of people don't like shonen because they're like, it's so. They're saying how it's very repetitive because it's always the same thing. It's group of boys, a group of girls finding friends and then beat monsters, and then after they beat monsters comes another monster. Yeah, just don't watch. Don't watch.
yeah.
No one's
Yeah,
hurting
I don't
you.
like that take.
Yeah, I'm not putting a gun on your head and like, watch this. I'm not doing that. You know?
Yeah. I mean, we could.
I mean, yeah, we could. So.
Yeah.
Oh, a guy on the internet says sometimes the action in manga is drawn in a way that it is hard to understand. Anime usually don't have that. That's because you're a visual watcher. Is that?
Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah, visual watcher.
Yeah. Cause fight scenes for me when I read manga, I find them exciting because it's like I'll read the fight scene all the way through and then I'll go back and pay really close attention because there's always things that I missed where I'm like, oh, this person gets knocked out in this panel and I missed it the first time. And I find that to be really fun and exciting. And then if you read it first and then you see it animated, you get to see like how they interpreted the manga fight scene into the anime, and I think that's really fun too.
Yeah, I think when you watch anime, you really watch it for the sound. You know, like
the sound design is where they get you. Yes, yeah.
The sound, the mood. It's like watching a movie. The sound, the mood, the fight, the emotion that you might not get from manga. Like you don't like, because in manga you imagine, right? But like in anime, you can hear them speak. Like okay, it's like reading in the manga of Sasuke screaming Naruto under the bridge. That's not enough emotion than like watching the anime. Like, yeah, so it's a 50-50. Like there's no good or bad, it's just your preference.
Yeah, that's a really good point. They can emotionally manipulate you easier with background music and voice acting.
That's true. Okay, wait, the next thing is Kill la Kill is still Trigger's best anime. I think Gurren Lagann is better than Kill la Kill.
I agree, but I guess Gurren Lagann is technically Gainax, right? That was before they split off and became Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know how picky we're being.
Okay,
I also like Gurren Lagann better than Kill la Kill, but I'm trying to think of what all actually Trigger did. Kill la Kill, Little Witch Academia, Kisnaver, what was the firefighter one?
Oh, Fire Force?
No, it was just a movie.
Promare?
And there was like the gut.
Promare.
What was it? Oh yeah, Promare.
Promare was great. I don't know. I really like Promare. Yeah, they did Little Witch.
I like Little Witch better than Kill la Kill, but that might just be a personal preference. It's just very cute. It gives me tender feelings, but I like Kill la Kill too. But if we're including stuff that the team did with Gainax, then 100% Gurren Lagann I like a lot better.
Same.
Did they do Darling in the Franxx?
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
Oh, and they did Cyberpunk. Oh.
Oh yeah, they did Cyberpunk too. Yeah, I still don't think Kill la Kill is like the best. It's great, but it's not the best. Yeah, for me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But I don't think I'm not hating on this person. Like I don't think they're trash for this opinion.
Yeah,
but I do disagree.
I think it's valid. Like it's close, you know, it's close. So
yeah, definitely close.
yeah. Oh, right now they're doing this really nice anime. It's called Dungeon Mishi, the delicious dungeon.
Oh wait, Trigger's doing that? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet, but it's definitely on my list because it looks so cute.
It's so good. I love it.
I want to read the manga too. I've heard it's very, very good.
Yeah, it's so good. I love it.
I like the character designs. They all look so soft and squishy.
Right. I love these shows. They're so wholesome. Have you watched that one show where this guy, he isekai and he does this cook and he has like this big wolf buddy with him?
What? No, I haven't seen that. That sounds really
Chat,
cool.
help me. What is that name called?
What is it? What is it?
What is it? Campsite in Another World. Yes,
Oh.
yes. Oh, it's on Netflix.
Oh, I think
too.
I have heard of that. Oh, it's on Netflix. Easy.
Yeah, with the fan. So what's very fun is that he could access this special screen that lets him buy things. It's like he has an Amazon, but the Amazon is in the real world. So he could buy like salt, sugar, MSG, pork, beef, with like money that he can earn from selling all of the animals. And then all he does is cook, and it's so wholesome. It's just him cooking. So good.
Oh, wait, that's like a really OP power though. Can you imagine?
Yeah, he could buy. Oh yeah, Aeon Shop. He could buy anything he wants. So cool.
Like, oh, because I don't know about Aeon, but if it was really Amazon, like Amazon recently can even like do things like sell prescription medicines. You could like cure illnesses in like a medieval timeline. You could give people antibiotics.
Yeah, exactly. And the best part is he's a support class, so all the food that he made are attack boosts, healing powers.
Oh,
Yeah.
the buffs and debuffs. I like that type of character.
Yeah, it's so
That sounds
cool.
really wholesome. I'm definitely gonna check that out. It's on my list.
Yeah, it's so wholesome. I love wholesome. Like it's like Euro camp. It's
Yeah.
like just camping, having fun, slice of life.
Wait, have you seen Silver Spoon?
Yes, I have Silver Spoon.
Okay, I was gonna say I think you'd like Silver Spoon. It's so
It's
wholesome.
so wholesome. Yeah, it's so wholesome.
I really like it too.
Oh gosh, just saw the movie version of Gurren Lagann in the theaters on Thursday. They finally got a dub. Oh, dub. You know, I've received over 10 opinions about dub and sub, but we'll get to it later. But
Okay, we'll table it.
yeah, because that thing is gonna take a long time. Oh boy, everybody's gonna say, oh boy, only 10.
Oh gosh, oh gosh.
Okay. Oh my god.
An essay! It's an essay! Wait, can I read it dramatically?
Yes.
Okay. One Piece is not even that good. It is sentimental value. It is the same as Dragon Ball. If they appeared now, they would never have numbers like now. It is all because people who watched One Piece from the time that they were children And for most people, it's impossible to start watching it now. And that's why they're trying to make a new adaptation or live version to make it hype again. Because they know people who are watching it right now will die out soon. And it will be game over.
Wow. Preach. Get him.
Gosh. I have mixed feelings on this one. I do think that it's kind of hard for people to get into if they're trying to do the anime over the manga. Because I read the manga, I didn't watch the anime. I picked up the anime in Wano, and I agree, like, if I don't think I would make it through it unless I watched it at, like, 1.5 speed if I tried to watch the anime, because the pacing is so bad, and I hate bad pacing. It drives me crazy. But the manga is really good and is a good place to start if you don't mind like a long form storytelling. But I think the new anime adaptation, I think it has a lot more to do with the voice actors dying than it does the fan base dying. Because the One Piece fan base is pretty healthy, and one of the cool things about it is that it does have this massive range in age. You've got people in your 40s and 50s, as well as people who aren't even in double digits yet. But I think, you know, a lot of the voice actors who started on One Piece, they're in their 60s, 70s, some are even in their 80s. So it makes sense to go ahead and try and reboot, streamline the show, updated animation, because, you know, the first seasons aren't even in, like, the updated ratio, right? Get a new set of voice actors who could actually live to the end of the season, like, end of the show being animated. But I think as far as the fan base isn't dying out anytime soon. There's a lot of children who still, well, I actually would think it's even easier for kids to get into the anime, because kids haven't watched as much anime, so they don't know like the formula. So like, for example, one of my coworkers, I convinced him to start watching, and he started watching it with his daughter, right? And
so
his
cute.
daughter, I know, I think she's 8 and he's in his late 40s. So she watched all of the filler because she just likes the show. She thinks it's fun. She likes the animation, and she's like, she can't tell that it's filler. But you know, my coworker, he's been watching anime for like 40 years, right? So he starts watching filler, he can tell right away. And he's like, I don't want to watch this crap. And so he skipped all the filler. So I actually think it might be even easier for younger kids to get into the anime because the filler doesn't bother them as much. I think that's like as you get older, you start to get bothered by the filler more. Yeah, and kids have more free time.
Yeah. Is this the girl that hates Sanji?
I don't hate Sanji! He's just the worst straw hat, but I love all the straw hats.
Who's your favorite straw hat?
Ruby! That's a really hard question.
Yeah, who's your favorite straw hat?
I don't know. Robin or Usopp, I think. Robin or Usopp.
Oh my god, you're so freaking based. I've never seen somebody that likes Usopp. I love Usopp.
I love Usopp!
Right? I don't care what other people say. Like, oh my god, he ugly. He can't do stuff. Oh my...
They don't understand the charm. They don't understand.
Like, I personally love the Straw Hat as a whole. I think as a whole, they're really... Like, there's just something... I don't know, there's just something magical about... Like friendship. Like they're all like just like the gap, remember? I don't know, 10-year gap? Whatever. They have like this big gap.
Yeah, the 3-year time skip.
Yeah, where they go and train, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go train, I'll see you all later. And then like after the time skip, they'll come back together. It's like, ah!
It's so tender.
It's like, how many young friendships, you know, have something like that? None. So, it's like, gosh. Imagine leaving your homies for 3 years.
It would... Like, imagine not being able to talk to any of the Face Connect talents for 3 years.
I know, it's crazy. But
That'd be so hard.
I do agree that I think One Piece is it's definitely it's One Piece is a little bit like Naruto or Digimon. It's good with kids. Like there's a lot of flashy things going on. Like it's all over the place, and kids are like, yeah. I mean, it's better than letting them watch Cocomelon. You know, I love Cocomelon, but like, come on.
Wait, what's Cocomelon?
You don't know Cocomelon?
I don't know Cocomelon.
Oh my god! Okay, Cocomelon is basically, it's a YouTube channel. It's a YouTube channel for kids and mothers, family for kids. They're basically reusing nursery songs and adding 3D aspect to it.
Oh.
Think Teletubbies, but if Teletubbies sing every episode. So they have live streams and like 10-hour long video. All their songs are like 1 hour, 2 hour, and it's like, and
wait, what?
Bus go round and round, round and round, round and round, and the little barrel bus go round and round, all into town, and just keeps going on and on and on and on. Because parents play the song so kids will pay attention and eat or do things or sleep. So they're like one of the most streamed channel. They have like millions of subs. Like it's crazy. Like parents all over the world use this Cocomelon to brainwash their kids. That's how it works. It's a conspiracy theory.
Very evil. I approve. I approve of this evil establishment called Cocomelon.
170 million subs. Yeah. It's more than PewDiePie!
Oh my gosh, wait, who's behind it? They gotta be making so much money.
And the thing is, all of their songs, okay, they basically only have 100 songs, and what do? Keep posting the same thing again and again and again! And all of them get millions of views! They're all the same song! They're reusing the same content over and over again!
They've unlocked the formula, man.
That's the formula. You see, Face Connect needs to go child friendly. We need to start having babu channels. We need to get the
I'm
heart.
with you.
We need to get the heart of
Wait.
the parents.
It could be Remy Runie child friendly channel, and we just stream for 10 hours and we just sing childhood song, like childhood rhymes, and then we put some flashy animation in the background.
We don't even have to. We could just record 5 flashy cute songs and put them on repeat for 12 hours.
And put like a Minecraft gameplay in the back.
Yeah, Minecraft at the side, or like Subway Surfer.
Subway Surfer. We're gonna make so much money.
We're gonna hit the banks. Oh, the Face Connect channel is gonna like hit millions. Crazy.
Insanity.
See, that's the code now. That is the code now. And it sort of relates to anime nowadays too. Like there's a lot of animes now, like the newer anime, that's more about flashy art and less about plot lines. It's because they need to attract the attention of Zoomers. It's like
Zoomers are ruining everything.
It's the cult now. And this is beyond evil. Yeah,
so evil.
Kids nowadays, they don't watch Blue's Clues, they don't watch Banana in Pajamas, what else? They don't watch Dora the Explorer, they don't watch all those. All they watch is TikTok and Cocomelon. Like,
what the heck?
I know, it's crazy.
Man, those shows, all the ones you just named were so good. Oh my god.
It's so over. Yeah, like Gen Alpha is ruining everything. I agree. I do not associate myself as a Gen Alpha. No.
Do you have TikTok?
I do, but you see, here's a misconception about TikTok. I think TikTok, you can learn a lot of things on TikTok. Not the skivvy toilet or like whatever. There's a lot of people will upload manga recaps on TikTok, so I love reading those. Because I get to read new mangas every day. I mean, that's the only thing I follow. And cat videos! There's a lot of cat videos! Cat videos! Dog videos!
I think it's just like the platform where you get content. Because I like all that type of content too, but I get it from YouTube and Twitter. I get all my cat videos on Twitter.
I think it's the fact that you can lie in your bed and move with the flick of a finger and consume millions of data in an hour. I think that's the addictive part.
Oh, see, maybe that's why I could never get into TikTok. Because when I consume content, I like to put like my phone or my screen up and I'm like doing something. Like I'm going to work, or I'm getting ready, or I'm folding laundry. And so I can't do TikTok because I have to constantly swipe it, you know? I'd rather just like find like a 30-minute video on YouTube that's like, oh, best upcoming anime, and then just like put it on and I can get other stuff done.
Don't worry, there's autoplay now on TikTok.
There's autoplay? Oh no!
Oh no!
Should I download TikTok now?
Yeah, there's autoplay! I think TikTok's great if you like to consume short content. Like, I watch a lot of cat videos. It's because different owners, they like to post their cats. And it's like, all I do is just swipe. And manga, there's a lot of manga. And sometimes they do conspiracy theories. And if I like the conspiracy theory, then I will go to YouTube to find a full video. Yeah, I don't know, I think TikTok is great. Just, it depends on how you use it, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I think my other problem, because I had it for a little while, and my feed just kept getting so messed up. Like, it was all this content that I didn't really want to see. And then my friend was like, well, that's because you're watching videos all the way through. You have to, like, swipe away from them if you don't want that type of content. Because if you swipe away, they won't. But if you watch the whole thing, then they'll keep giving you stuff like that. But I have a problem where like I am a completionist, so if I hear the first like 10 seconds, I will just like, even if I'm not interested, I'll just like finish it. So there was like a point in time where like all of my TikTok feed was knitting videos, because I don't know, I watched one knitting video and then exactly. I mean, they start knitting and I want to see how it finished. I don't know. I couldn't swipe away.
Exactly, that's a problem with the algorithm. Even on YouTube now, it's like you search one video, and then it just shows you everything.
Yes, it really does.
Knitting is a base activity. Yeah, I was googling. I think I watched this person knit like a Pokemon plushie, and I was like, wait a minute, that's so cute. And I want to YouTube and like find knitting Pokemon, and all of a sudden my feed is just knitting 101, knitting. And I'm like, no, stop. You see, this is how
have you seen the knitting AI drama?
Wait, no, what's going on?
So there's like a lot of Facebook knitting groups where people share like knitting projects with each other. But there's been a problem recently where people use AI art to create what looks like a picture of a knit object, but it's not actually, it's just an AI generated photo. And then they'll post them on these like knitting like Facebook pages, but you know, all the old women on it, they can't tell that it's AI. So then they're all just like, oh my gosh, this is amazing, like how in the world did you knit this? But it's like, it's impossible to knit it. Nobody knitted it. It's just an AI image. And so I've seen like a bunch of posts and like videos and stuff like talking about it, because it makes people really upset, and they're like, stop posting AI in the knitting Facebooks.
Man, stop tricking old ladies. Poor old ladies, they don't deserve it.
It's old lady abuse. As a 95-year-old, I take offense.
Gosh, stop tricking grandmas.
Stop it.
Yeah, stop.
It's kind of funny though.
But it's kind of scary how AI can make it so real though.
Well, yeah, because I used to think I was pretty good at spotting it, but I saw some of those knit ones, and I was like, I would have thought that was a real knitting project. I would not have known. scary.
Scary. Scary. And the fact that you can now make AI videos. Scary. Like
That
you
is
know,
scary.
if you scroll on YouTube or TikTok and you see those controversial things talking about like controversial things, or people talking about Reddit, or people talking about like ancient I love history, so like I like to watch those like ancient Egypt conspiracy theories, and I'm like, wow, this person is pretty good. And then I click on it and I realize the whole thing is AI. Like nobody made the video. Nobody made it. They just go to this AI thing and they be like, give me a 1 minute summary about the ancient pyramid. And then they will make the video, the art, all the art they will use source from the internet. The AI will do it. Like you just click make and they'll make you the video. It's like crazy.
I did not
What am I
know
even
that was
doing?
even possible.
I know.
Oh my gosh. That's scary!
It's scary. A lot of YouTube videos about these stuff are all AI now. And you can't even tell. Like, wow, this guy's so good at storytelling. Turns out he's freaking AI. It's not even real.
Oh man.
I know.
That's scary.
Crazy. Okay, let's go back to the topic.
Back to anime.
Back to anime. There needs to be more romance anime about young males and MILFs. I'm tired of school romances. Give me a hot hand. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
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 Mhm.
Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
And I would like
Yeah.
to I like to say that one of my favorite anime movie from Makoto Shinkai is The Garden of Words. It's a story.
Oh wait. Oh
Yeah,
yes. Wait.
the
I've
high
seen
school
that.
boy,
Yeah.
He fell in love with his teacher, but his teacher
Yeah.
his teacher's like, no, I'm too old for you, I can't. And he's like, but I love you, and I'm gonna make a shoe for you. I'm gonna learn how to be a shoemaker. And I'm gonna make my shoe for you.
God.
And then in the end, they didn't end up together, but it's like,
Yes. Oh god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that was I need to watch that again. Garden of Feet.
yeah, Garden of Feet. Like, my gosh, it's so... Okay, like, I like school romances, don't get me wrong, but there's something about adult romances that's just... It hits a lot of point because it's a little bit similar to reality, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not against like high school romance either, but and not even just in the romance genre. I just think it would be nice to see more anime focus more on adults.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I agree.
And also there's just like, you know, high school girls, cute, but there's a sex appeal that an older woman has that a high school girl can just never get. It's just never gonna have it, you know?
Yeah! Yeah, exactly! Like Wotakoi? Yeah, Wotakoi is... I like Wotakoi. But Wotakoi is more like slice to life. They didn't really tackle a lot. Oh, like a good school romance what would be... I can't remember, but there's this anime... It's about this girl and she fell in love with this guy, and this guy's the boyfriend, but the boyfriend is also very popular, and then he is also sort of like a model, and then they had like this bracelet together. Oh no, I can't remember. I consumed too many anime. This is crazy. Do you guys know? It's about this girl.
I don't know that one.
She fell in love with... Like, her boyfriend is a model, and the whole thing was premised that there's this another girl who came in, and then she really wanted the boyfriend, and she was trying to sabotage the relationship. Gosh, you guys are not based. I will... Can you give me more details? No, they have a bracelet! They have a bracelet! They have a bracelet! Like, the bracelet's like the promise bracelet. Anyway, you know what? I'll just find it later, okay? I'll just find it later. But
chat let you down, but Google will come through.
Is it NDR? No, I don't like NDR. No, it's not. But the show, it's high school, but it's very deep. I like watching school romances that are deep, or like romance shows that are like there's something about it. Like they have to struggle somewhere, and then get to a better place. You know. Yeah. So I think we need more anime about like age difference. I like age difference.
I like age difference too.
I like age difference. She doesn't know what.
You don't know. I don't know. It's true.
I can't remember it, but the age of 95 is in demand. I like age difference. There's this anime. What is it called? It's about this guy. He's king, I think, and then she has to marry to him, and he's like a little boy, and she's this blonde girl. You know?
Oh wait. No, I was thinking there's a manga that I like where there's like a little boy and he's in a different dimension, and then when he comes into her dimension, he like turns into an adult and they fall in love, but he's actually a good bit younger than her, and now I can't remember what it's called. I thought that's what you were talking about, but I don't think it ever got animated. But that girl had dark hair, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I wish I could. I have the. Wait, I could go grab the manga real quick because I own it. I think I own it. Should I go grab it?
Yes. Tell.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Well, Mrs. Shotaka? No, I don't. But the show is really good. It's. You can't just drop this info without giving us the sauce. No, I'm pretty sure you know. Okay, I'm gonna Google real quick. Lumi likes older men, that's true. Anyway, he's looking at you while I...
Okay, I am back. It's called Meru Puri. Meru Puri.
Wait, how do you spell it?
Merupuri.
Oh! Shoot, I read this! You just unlocked a code.
Yeah, it's so cute. I read it when I was a kid.
That was so hot.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh. I read this, I was like, oh my god, but like he's a kid, so it's like
it's that cute like gap where he looks so handsome and mature, but then he acts like a spoiled little bratty child.
Yeah, because he's a child.
Because he is a child. But then he does actually grow up, and then they get together at the end, so it's cute.
That is cute. Okay, the one I'm talking about is called The World is Still Beautiful. The world is still beautiful. Like this girl.
The world is still beautiful.
She's a fourth princess, and she has the power to call the rain. She'll sing this rain song. And it's like, it's a tender rain. Na 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 na. And then she has to marry the king. And then the king's like this little kid. And at the end, like he grows up.
I've not read. I'll have to check that. It's an anime or?
Yeah, anime.
Okay, I wrote it down. I'll check it out.
I'm starting to think that Runie has read every manga. I love manga. Like, I just can't. I consume manga every single day before I sleep and when I wake up. It's crazy.
It's a good way to fall asleep, I think. I like reading a few chapters when I go to bed.
Too. I have this dilemma where I open 10 mangas and I read like 10 chapters each, and I keep switching because I get bored if I read so too much. I just keep switching.
do the complete opposite. I like read all of one and then I move on to the next. The only exception being stuff that's ongoing. So I will like read the new chapters of multiple, but I only read one like bulk at a time.
You hate me. I do this to anime, but they are it's very rare that I complete an anime. Every anime I will not watch the last episode. It's like a weird. I think I'm the only one who do this, but I do not watch the last episode of anime. Because when you watch the last episode of anime, you're like, wow, this anime is done, gone, dusted. My life is now empty. But I don't like that feeling. Like, it doesn't have to end that way. They don't have to end it like that. So I just don't watch it. So it keeps the illusion that they're still going on. And then I don't have to escape reality.
I mean, technically it's not an illusion, because at any point in time you do have more to watch.
Yeah, so that's why I don't...
So you have not finished it.
I just don't watch the... Unless it's things like Devilman Crybaby, where like, or Cyberpunk, where you have to watch, finish, then to get the whole plot. Then I like. But infinite edging is wild, but makes sense. Yes, I like to edge. Is that what you call it? Infinite edging? I guess so. Yeah, exactly. Why?
I'm the opposite, where I'll finish something even if I didn't like it, or if I don't like it, I might skip and watch like the last few episodes, so so I can at least be like, well, I mostly watched it.
I have severe. I love spoilers to the point.
Oh.
Where I would watch the last episode and then watch back the first episode.
I actually know, I know a few people who do that. It's like the same people who will read the last chapter of a book before they'll read the book.
Because I need to know. This is what I do in cinemas too. When I go out and watch a movie, I will pause halfway and run to the toilet and read the entire plotline on Wikipedia. It's like me watching, what is that show? John Cena? No, John Wick. I was watching John Wick. And I was like, did the dog die or not? And I could not just sit there and wait for the ending. So I rushed to the toilet. And then I rushed to the toilet. I'm like, did the dog die? And I'm like, okay, I got the answer. And now I'm happy. And then I come back. And I feel like when you know what's happening, it sort of enriches the whole process. Because every time you see him with the dog and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm with you on the pet thing. There's actually a website called Does the Dog Die? Where you can look up media and it'll tell you if an animal dies.
Yeah,
I use that religiously. Yeah, because I don't like it. I need to know before I watch something if the animal's going to die. Because I need to be mentally prepared. I don't want to cry.
That's true. Yeah, like, people always say, like, ew, spoilers, why do you do that? I'm like, because I like it. I like spoilers. I like being prepared.
Yeah. It's like, sometimes I don't want to be spoiled, but sometimes I do. It's like situational.
Right? It's like, I want to know if he's gonna win or not. So, like, if he's gonna win, I'm gonna sit there and be like, he's gonna win this. I know it. You know? I don't want to sit there and be like, is he gonna win? Is he gonna lose? Oh my god, I'm going crazy. No.
No, I do want to feel that sometimes. I like the tension building.
That's,
you know?
Yeah, for some anime, that's good, but like...
Yeah, but not if a dog is going to die. Then I just want to know.
Right, me too. I use that site religiously too. I just need to know. Yes. Okay. Moving on.
Oh my gosh.
I know! There's more of this. I had to like just pick like 3 out of that like everybody is saying Jujutsu Kaisen is mid, Jujutsu Kaisen is bad. Have you watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
So I have tried on 2 different occasions now. And both times I got to like episode 4 and ended up dropping it. I couldn't get into it. And I have a lot of friends who've read the manga, but none of them were like, it's so good, you really gotta watch it. So I haven't been motivated to read it.
Okay, I can literally tell you. You watch Jujutsu Kaisen not for the plot, but for the men and the women. You can ask every Gojo simper, like, do you watch the show because you like the plot, or you watch it because you like Gojo? Like, I watch it because I like Gojo. It's the same thing! People only watch the anime. And also, this is like the controversial thing again. How media likes to give you overconsumption of media. It's like everywhere. There's Jujutsu Kaisen collabs. There's Jujutsu Kaisen clips. You scroll TikTok, everything's about Jujutsu Kaisen, and everyone's like, oh my god, Gojo is so hot, Gojo is this, Gojo is that. Alright, let me just watch the read the manga, watch the anime. And they're like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever! Like, is it the greatest plot ever? No, because it's really rushed. The whole thing is so rushed. It's like it's trying to catch up with the hype, so it's doing everything all at once. Is the manga really good? Not really. Like, the plot is just... I mean, it's just exorcism and people... Everybody's dying. Literally, everyone dies. That's the whole premise. Everyone just dies.
Does Gojo die?
Shoot, there's spoilers. But like, anyway, he cannot die. He's literally the main character.
Wait, are you a Gojo simp?
No, I'm not a Gojo simp.
Okay, because he's actually one of the reasons that I didn't want to keep watching. I really hate the character trope of like a super overpowered character who acts like flippant and silly and goofy and like kind of drags people along just because he can. I find it very repulsive, and when I watched the first few episodes, I was like, oh, this show is gonna like kiss Gojo's ass like the whole time.
Do you know why?
I don't care. I don't like it.
I like his best friend. He has a best friend. His name is Ghetto. I love him. He's so angsty boy. Those two are like Naruto and Sasuke. Basically, like, those two carried the entire fandom. People don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen for Yuji. They don't. They watch it for those two gay men. That's what they do. Literally. They watch it because of those two. Like, everywhere you go, they watch it for those two.
Are they more gay than Naruto and Sasuke?
Okay, basically, Gojo is like... The reason why Gojo is so happy-go-lucky and loves kids is because before, he was not. He hates kids, he's never smiling, and then ever since his best friend died, because his best friend loves kids and like is always happy and was always telling him like, you should smile more. Because of that, he starts smiling. Does that give you enough reason?
No.
Anyways, when me freezing, I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. This is hot base take. You can take it or leave it. Literally, like, the entire fandom is so popular because of these two. And also TikTok. And you know, it's everywhere on TikTok.
I thought, who is it? Sukuna? The one with the pink hair. The demon version of the main character. I feel like I see a lot of stuff about him.
Yeah, it's him too. Like,
yeah.
Like,
oh, and then there was this scene where the guy with the short blonde hair was like bullying the guy with the blonde ponytail, and my Twitter was like nothing but that for like a week.
see, I told you, gay man. I swear. It's like...
So it's just Fujo. It's Fujo's. Oh my gosh. They took over sports shonen. Now they're coming they're coming for regular shonen.
It's like, I don't know. The show is, you know, the show is okay. Like, to be honest, the show is okay. Like you get into the character and then you realize their story is so good, but it's so short. for example, like there's this character, his name is Metamaru, and he has like this whole romance and relationship with this girl, but it's so short. I need more. Like, can you give me more? Can you not? Just give me more development, more character development. Not like this die, and then this die. Girl A die, girl B die, girl C, and then the whole premise of like JJK is like who's dying next, you know?
Oh, I hate that. I don't like when it just feels like
like
you're just waiting for characters to die. That's not fun anymore.
Yeah, like I need more meta model. Like I need more side characters. You know, it feels like this whole thing is just like it's just gojo. Like. Yeah, like overpowered characters are good, but like JJK has a lot of potential to be so much more. But it's just so short. You know?
I like an overpowered character sometimes. Like I like Mario Leona a lot from Black Clover, and she's just like ridiculously OP.
Yeah.
But I don't like it when they have that attitude like Gojo has. And I was like, I can't stand watching this obnoxious character get W after W. I want to see him suffer. When a character is overpowered and cocky and like, oh, I'm just a silly goofy dude, blah, 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 I want to see them suffer.
Escanor! Yeah, I love Escanor. But I get you. I like overpowered characters. I like it when they're cocky. I also like it when they're silly. Like, I like it, but JJK is not about Gojo. You know what I mean? It's not Jujutsu Gojo. It's not Gojo Kaisen. It's like the whole thing. Like, it's so much more. So it's like, you know. Yeah. I just think that it's overhyped. Like, mad. Two people.
But what about Luffy? Luffy doesn't count because it's like only when they're doing it self-aware. Like they're clearly not a stupid happy-go-lucky character. Like they clearly are completely aware.
Exactly.
Like they're just putting on an act. Like they're just doing it to manipulate people around them and get on people's nerves. So like Luffy's genuinely an idiot and is genuinely happy. So that doesn't count. Okay, sorry, we can move on.
I agree. I like goofy characters.
Yeah,
like
Goofy is fine.
Characters.
Me too. Usopp!
Gojo can get away with it. Yeah, like, oh, also I think Jujutsu Kaisen's fan base is very toxic. Especially the TikTok ones. The TikTok fan base is so toxic. Like another level of toxic. It's like if somebody can say I hate Gojo, and they're like, I'm gonna stalk you and your whole like family and like dox you and like like that's.
Wait, am I gonna get haters after me for not liking Gojo?
You know what? Bad publicity is still publicity. So maybe you get some subscribers.
Should I tweet Gojo sucks? I'll do it right now.
Like like to me, Gojo is great. He's so powerful. Like, whoa, yeah, like yeah, he's great. He's great. But I don't know. But the show, like the fandom, make it seems like it's only him. Like, what about the plot? You know, like. And also, I really wish they should just make it. I prefer them making it super long, like many episodes, many seasons. Just don't concise it into like one season. It's like I need to catch a breath. You know, so many things going on.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as tweeting Chainsaw Man is mid, but Chainsaw Man is bad, like literally.
Yeah, that's fact. I don't think that would get you that much hate online. I feel like a lot of people agree, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people agree that's overhyped. I don't even know why it's popular in the first place. Is it popular because of like what?
I'm not really sure how it happened either. And I feel like it's more popular in the West than it is in Japan. I could be wrong, but that's like the impression that I have. So I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, like it's not the best, but you know, like you see, these people who are like, oh my god, Jujutsu Kaisen is like so good, like they probably has not watched other anime. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of normies started coming in, ever since Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer was like that catalyst where normies started watching anime, and then so many normies started watching Demon Slayer, and then Spike's Family came out, and then start getting to Spike's Family, and then now Jujutsu Kaisen's like the next Demon Slayer. But I actually really like Demon Slayer. I think it's
I like Demon Slayer too.
Yeah, I like the plot. It's quite well paced and everything. It's well connected. They're not messy, and it ends well too. Just like, so it's good.
Yeah, I think it doesn't go. It's not too rushed. It's not too dragged out. I agree. The pacing is nice. It was a really good read. I enjoyed the manga a lot. I liked the ending. Yeah, I liked Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer gets maybe a little more hate than it should, just because it is like a normie one, right? Like a lot of normies like it, and then people get very protective. They're like, well, you think Demon Slayer is really good, but like you haven't seen all these like actual anime that are better. And like I agree, there is better anime out there, but that like I feel like then it's like overcorrection. Like people want them to like other anime better than because they like other anime better than Demon Slayer, so they overcorrect, and then they're like, Demon Slayer sucks, and I'm like, it doesn't suck.
Right.
It's just not your favorite, and a lot of people like it.
Exactly. I just think that a lot of people are too critical on it.
Yeah.
Like the story is solid. I like the story. It's solid. Like it's solid. It's good. Like everyone dies, but like they get enough. You get enough of them. Like okay, this is good. Like I'm sad. Like I can never like get over their death, but like you know what? I'm satisfied. Like you know. The story is more basic than Jujutsu. Jujutsu has good plot, but it's just too fast of a pacing. Like, slow it down a little. Slow it down a little. Too many things are going on. Like, over the side you have, like, kids are fighting, and then the demon side like doing another thing, and then like, oh my god, like, you know, so. It's like, what do you want? You know,
Yeah.
But I have to admit, Jujutsu's animation is really good.
Oh, is it well animated?
Yeah, it's the budget they spend on Gojo's eyes are like mad crazy. like his eyes literally sparkles. Like the sparkle is like.
I have a hot take.
Uh-huh.
White-haired anime boys, overrated. They're overrated. I don't know why people think they're so hot.
I like white-haired characters in general. I think they're really.
I like white-haired female characters. Some of my favorites are like Amelia is one of my best girls.
I will
but
remember this.
the white-haired anime boy, overrated.
But that's the thing about me is that like I can agree to disagree. I mean, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, me too.
I get it. Like, white-haired characters are overrated, but I like them. So, like one of my favorite white-haired characters is Accelerator. So, I mean, I can't complain. I just like white hair in general. Like boys or girls, I just like white hair in general. Like I just. So you like white-haired girls? Do you like me? I have white hair.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I like you a lot.
Would you like me if I was a boy?
Yes. This feels like the worm question. I feel like I just got asked the worm question. Would you love me if it...
yeah.
To which the correct answer is just yes. Just say yes. Just say yes.
Do you know how many comments that I get when I first debut? A lot of people think I'm a fanboy. I don't...
What?
Yeah, I get so many morals. Like, I mean, you look like a fanboy. Are you a fanboy? Like, come on.
Wait, I think that's actually a compliment, right? Because when a femboy is trying to, you know, get dressed, right? They're trying to replicate, like they're trying to be super, like hyper feminine, right? So they're purposely wearing and styling themselves as feminine as they possibly can. So what they're really saying is that you are the epitome of feminine, which is a compliment.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I will forever remember my papa. He removed my twin tail and he told me I looked like a fanboy.
Runie mental gymnastics. Listen, I'm doing this for you guys. Y'all are the ones who sent the marrows. I'm defending you. I'm defending you. I would never say you look like a femboy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't have a pee-pee.
Mwah.
Yes. Okay, next take. Attack on Titan sucks.
How do you feel about Attack on Titan?
I think Attack on Titan is a roller coaster. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to have an opinion because I did not finish it. I got pretty far in the manga, but eventually I did drop it. I was like, this is too much. I think it baited and switched me too much because every time it felt like I was gonna get like lore drop, like a genuine lore drop, then it didn't, and it just got more confusing, and that frustrated me. It did it one too many times, and I got frustrated, and then I dropped it.
My huge take is that the pregnancy was not needed.
I didn't get to that. Hold on. Who gets pregnant?
What is Historia? Wasn't it? I forgot her name. She got pregnant. And I was like, what the heck? Yeah, she got pregnant.
How did she get pregnant? She's gay. What?
She just got pregnant by some random dude. Like, she just got pregnant. I don't even know. Like,
what about Ymir? I thought her and Ymir were in love. I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm like so confused. Like, she got pregnant to dodge the military. Like, why do you need to show the world that she got pregnant? Just don't mention her at all. You know, like, so. It's like that girl in Darling in the France. Wait, was it? She got pregnant? Was it? Wait, was it? Can't remember, but anyway, it's freaking pregnancy, man. Like, I swear. I swear. Like if I dropped Attack on Titan, and then I came back. I dropped and then I came back. Cause the first season I thought was really good. I was so into it. I was like, this is so messed up. And then the first two seasons I was like, whoa. And then in the middle, suddenly like Eren just turned like 180 into like, I need to save the world. I am the one who saved. What is wrong with you? You went from like this little dude who's scared of the world to like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna save the world. And I was like, what?
Hero complex.
Yeah, and then after that, it's like, what? It's so messy. Like the good part is like the first part, and then I don't know, maybe the ending, cause. But like, there's an Easter egg in the ending too, so you know. The ending is basically.
I don't know how it ends.
Oh,
yeah.
The ending is basically like. Like Devilman Crybaby. It's like an open ending. You don't know if they completely remove the entire, like, the entire race. Like, you don't know. Like, you don't know. That's the thing. It's like open ending.
I don't think I would like that. I don't like an open ending. Okay, so I've read Devilman, but I didn't watch Devilman Crybaby. Does Devilman Crybaby end the same way Devilman ends?
yeah.
Okay,
But
yeah.
Devilman Crybaby was good. Just ignore the weird R18 scene. I had to skip that part, but it was like
If
a roller
I
coaster.
were hypothetically to have really hated Devilman, would I like Devilman Crybaby?
No.
Okay.
But the OG
Hypothetically.
Devilman was crazy, but yeah, you wouldn't, yeah, but Crybaby it's good. I liked it. It's so messed up. Like you finish it and you're like on your bed looking at your ceiling, like what in the world is going on? It's like watching Blade Runner. Like you're like, oh my god, what like like mind blown. Yeah. And you must marathon it. You have to marathon the whole thing. It's on Netflix anyway. You can just. It's an experience. Yeah. I bet you hate Cyberpunk. I like Cyberpunk. I think Cyberpunk is great. I like it.
I haven't seen it.
It's good. It's also another show that you have to marathon it. You can't stop halfway. Yeah. Gosh. Okay, next. Anyways, this person is really bold. He says that goofy anime like One Piece and Toriko is fundamentally better than serious anime like Death Note or Hunter x Hunter. It's just fun to see the author make something creative.
I don't even know what they're talking about. I would say Hunter x Hunter has plenty of goofy moments.
Right?
I don't know where they're even coming from.
I don't know what their goofy show means. Like in what way is goofy? Goofy meaning like poor animation or like mess? I don't know. Like
yeah, I don't know because I also feel like One Piece has very serious moments
very
too.
serious moments.
I don't know what this person is on.
Yeah, like I don't. Maybe he wants comedy. I mean, if you want to
Like
watch,
just pure comedy.
yeah, you don't watch pure comedy. You can watch other shows. Maybe not shonen. Shonen is like there's goofy parts, but it's not a comedy. I don't know. Weird. Maybe this person
I
is
don't know.
maybe he did not consume enough.
Maybe. Because I also, wait, now I'm getting offended on Hunter x Hunter's behalf. Because there's a lot of really creative stuff in Hunter x Hunter too. Like, the whole Greed Island, you get like a little bit of like video game Isekai feel, which is really fun.
The video game
and then the Dark Continent stuff recently in the manga is like really cool. Like,
right. I don't know, man. I think
we got baited. This just has to be bait.
Exactly. It has to be bait. Exactly. He probably never even finished the whole thing. Watched like the first 3 episodes, like, this is too serious for me. Okay, next. Hayao Miyazaki and his movies are the most overrated anime media that exist.
I can agree with this.
I can agree with this too. I think they're great, but I think
Yeah.
they're overrated.
Yeah. I think they always get considered like masterpieces. And I understand that they have like very broad appeal. Like talk about normie appeal. That's your Miyazaki movies, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like
But if I'm thinking of like best animes that I've seen, I don't know. They're good. But yeah, I would agree that they're overrated.
I think Hayao Miyazaki's older movies are great. The newer one, not so great. The one with his son is absolutely bad. Wait, no, but I heard the new one's really good. The boy.
The hair.
I have not.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it yet, but
I haven't seen a lot of the newer
Robert Pattinson
ones.
is inside.
Oh yeah, I heard that he does like some crazy character
he's
voice
the Harold.
acting.
Yeah. It was the
Okay,
Harold.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
I think that Hayao Miyazaki's movies are so comforting. It's like Disney princesses, you know?
Ah, yeah.
Right? It's
yeah.
like Disney princesses. Like everybody will go back to House Moving Castle, everyone will go back to Spirited Away. It's like it's so
Totoro.
comforting. Yeah, like it's so comforting. Lupin, like you know. But I do think,
definitely
like,
a cozy vibe.
I do think like House Moving Castle is overrated. I think that's like the most popular one. Nobody talks about Princess
I would
Mononoke.
agree with that.
Nobody talks about like the cat thingy, the cat returns.
Oh, yeah, Cat Returns.
Nobody talks about like Looping and the like the castle. Nobody talks about Poco Rosso. Like nobody talked about them. Like when you think
Rosso.
when you think Hayao Miyazaki, you think House Moving Castle, Spirited Away. People always talk about Mononoke. Not really. I don't really see. I never get the appeal of Hao, but I know girls love it. Yeah, because Hao's handsome. He's the definition of green flag. He will literally wait for you for millions of years. And he don't care if you're an old lady. He will still love you. Like, you know? It's like Disney princesses, you know? Like people, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's like Disney princesses. It's like the nostalgic, you know, memory. Yeah. Anyways, Boku no Hero Academia has been going on for way longer than it should have. I agree.
I agree. I dropped it. I couldn't do it anymore. I was bored. I was tired of it.
I haven't dropped it, but I'm so tired of how it's going. I'm planning to drop it. It's so draggy. Like there's no conclusion. Everything just keeps going on and on and on. It's like, gosh. I stopped watching the anime a long time ago.
I stopped watching the anime really, really quickly. I read the manga for a while, but to be honest, I didn't even get that far in the manga before I dropped it.
Like, I think I think Boku no Hero Academia is like the modern day. It's like a modern day Naruto. It's very long. There's a lot of fillers. There's a lot of arcs. A lot of things are happening. You know, a lot of things are happening, and you're like, what? You really have to like read from the first episode to the. You have to read the whole thing. You know, you can't just. Yeah, but I agree. It's like trying to be the next Naruto. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's way too long. Like, even now, when you're like, oh, a new episode is coming. Like, what? It's still going on? You know, like, I think the hype went down real fast. So now it's like...
I do think I see people talk about it a little bit less than like those first few seasons. When they came out, it was like everywhere, inescapable. Now I see more stuff about Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen and One Piece than I do about My Hero.
Yeah, because the hype is gone. It's no longer... Yeah, it's like... See, and that's the thing about hype. Never consume hype, okay? It's... Yeah. My Hero's still going on. Yeah, the manga is like way further. So many things going on. Anyways. Okay, now we've reached the point where it's basically dub or sub. Are you a dub or sub person?
I pretty much almost exclusively will watch sub. But I'm not a total hater against dubs. Like, if you say you like a dub or you watch something in a dub, I'm not gonna be like, bleh, you're terrible, you suck, blah, 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 I hate you. It's fine, I don't care. But I tend to default to subs.
I think modern day dubs sucks. I think older day dubs are better.
I definitely agree with that. There's some older dubs that are legitimately so good.
Yu Yu Hakusho
Yes!
is good.
Yes! It's
Yeah,
good!
it's
It's
good.
really good! It's fun. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh dub.
Yeah,
It's fun.
good.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Like Pokemon, I love the dub. It's good.
Yeah, I think they used to be more creative. Like, they let people kind of like do different accents or have like a wide range of different voice types. And nowadays, it's like all the boy characters sound the same, and there's like two girl characters. There's like two boys and two girls. There's like
right?
old man,
Yeah,
like young
exactly.
man,
And like,
sexy older woman, baby girl. There's like nothing. Like, it's just not creative anymore.
and they all sound the same. I'm sorry, they all sound the same. Just...
Like, I'll never forget. I actually really did get mad about this. So I tried to watch the dub for Golden Kamui, and the voice actress that they got for Ashirpa, like, literally sounds like ginky anime whiny girl.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Ashirpa is like a survivalist hunter. Like, let her sound a little tomboy. Let her have a rasp. Like, what did you do? You just like were like, let's just grab who's voiced the main character in a show before? Oh, you have? Okay, yeah, you voice. Like, there's no love, there's no care in it, is what it feels like with casting. It made me really mad. I don't hate on people who watch dubs, but if you watch the Golden Kamui dub, you are doing yourself a disservice. Because the sub is so much better.
I heard,
Yeah.
I heard people were dissing on the dubs. I was like, wait a minute, I'll just go and watch it. Watch it for like 5 seconds. I'm like, okay, never mind. I like no haters on dubs. It's just there's certain expressions that is very hard to convey from Japanese to English. And you really have to do it very well in order to... Like, it just feels so different. Like, sometimes the anime with dub, it feels very American. It's like I'm watching an American show, you know? Rather than watching anime.
Yeah, I definitely can agree with that.
Yeah, so it's like crazy. But like older like dub, like Dragon Ball. I used to watch Dragon Ball in dub.
Yeah, I
so good.
Yeah, well, it's, you know, with Dragon Ball, that's what I'm used to. So I think I look down on myself for this, but I can't really watch it sub. I think they sound like Vegeta and Goku. They sound so weird to me.
Right, same. I think I've watched the entire Dragon Ball in dub.
Yeah, I always watch the dub. I can't go to the sub.
I just thought it's really funny. Gosh, like, that's like the good dub. I would say those are good dubs. Like,
Yes, yeah.
good dubs, like real like feelings. Now they just sound. There's like certain really good ones, but yeah, like I mean, you have. Can you imagine having to actively like which anime dub is good? Just, you know, just read, guys. Just read. It's not that hard. You can improve your Japanese too. But I get why people would like dubs too. I mean, I get it. I think some people just prefer having it in English. Maybe they like to watch anime when they're busy, so they can't really read subtitles, or you know, or maybe sometimes they just prefer it to be in English for better understanding.
This is because I like subs. This is another pro. If you like to be busy while you watch anime, me too. I'm always doing stuff, but I refuse to watch the dub, right? So I'll watch the sub. And because of that, my speed reading skills are so good. So I'll like glance at the screen and I like read the sentence as a whole. And I watch on 1.5 speed most of the time too. So like the words are only up there for like
You watch
a second.
speed too?
I do. So my speed reading skills are so good.
I watch anime in 2x speed.
I watched a good bit of Black Clover in 2 times speed.
Like I watch
It was necessary.
I'm too zoomer for this. My attention span could never. That's why all my anime I watch in 2x speed. Only until like the good part. Then okay, then I'm just gonna pause, go back.
Yeah, like
play.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slow it down for the really good parts. But I don't even know, like, I wouldn't even call you a zoomer for that. I just think anime has terrible pacing. It just has bad pacing. It's my biggest complaint with anime, especially shonen. The pacing's just, it's trash. I don't know why. It's bad. You gotta speed it up.
You're ruining the experience of watching it. I'm not ruining the experience of watching it. We're still watching anime, man. End of the day, I'm still watching it. There's no point watching it speed up. I mean,
I'm telling you, it makes the experience better a lot of the times. One Piece episodes are better at 1.5 speed. Black Clover was better, and like okay, like maybe the first like few like minute you're like, oh my gosh, it's going so fast, but then you get used to it. And there's been times where like I'm watching and I can't even remember if I put it on 1.5 speed. Like I'm watching it and I'm like, is this regular speed or 1.5? I can't even tell.
I even watch live streams to like speed. Like I watch like all of you guys stream and watching to like speed. Cause sometimes you guys are too slow for me. Like I can't. So I'm just I just to like speed it.
Don't do that. I don't do that.
That's just me. That's just me. Okay. That's just me. I can't. It's too slow. I'm always moving at the speed of light. Yeah. Oh, the Discord. Oh, wait. What Discord me? Oh, okay. Never mind. It's me. Anyways, next, I think subs are superior. Older anime I like dubs, but newer anime I like subs. Okay, I think this is a good conclusion. Okay. So you guys should stop fighting because the entire opinion was like, dubs sucks, man. Subs are good. And okay, anyway, this person has a lot to say. But I get a lot about ReZero. What do you think about ReZero?
I really like ReZero. But I think I ranked this in too biased to rank when I did mine. Because I don't know, I really love Amelia. I love Amelia. I fell in love with Amelia. She is my wife. And so I don't know if maybe I'm just blinded by love. But I love ReZero. I can't dislike it.
I think the light novel is way better than the anime.
I like the light novel too,
right? Yeah. Like, I love the light novel. But when I watch the anime, it's like... It's a good story, but the anime pacing is just... I just don't like it. So I just read halfway, I just gave up. I just went to read the light novel. Best thing I've ever done. So good.
It is good. It was fun being a light novel reader when you get to the scene where Subaru's talking to Amelia and then he like brings up Rim and then it ends. And so you think that's the end, but if you read the light novel, you know that like the very next thing that happens is Amelia going, who's Rim? And I was like, oh, the anime onlys are gonna have a time of it. They're gonna have a time of it.
Exactly. Which is why if you ever go and Google like, is this anime good? And some random folks like read the light novel, just listen to that person. Read it. It will change your life. Read it. Oh wait, Makoto Shinkai is a director that's all visuals and no substance. His latest movie, yes. Like, what is that? The chair one? I feel like the plot is not even that
good. This person. I have not watched any of those movies.
Wait, yeah.
This is like the Your Name.
Yeah,
and
have you watched Your Name?
Weathering with You. No.
Oh. Okay,
it looks sad and I don't want to watch it.
Let me tell tell you the whole thing about Weather Review, okay? The whole premise is basically this girl. Okay, it's like, oh my god, a tsunami is gonna happen. Girl be like, if I die, no tsunami. If I no die, tsunami. And the guy's like, no, but you can't die. But the girl's like, no, I gotta sacrifice myself so we don't have tsunami. And he's like, no, I will love you. We'll find a way. You cannot just leave me. She's like, no, I have to go. You have to let me go. You have to let me die. We cannot have tsunami. She's like, fight the tsunami. And then the tsunami happens. And then they somehow manage to save the city. And it's like, what?
Oh, it's a happy end?
Yeah, it's a happy end. That's it. Like, yeah.
Oh. Gosh, it looked like it was gonna be really sad, so I was like, I'm not watching that.
So basically, they sacrifice Tokyo for love. And then the whole fandom is split into two. One is like, my god, she should have just died. And like, why would she, like, just so selfish? She should have just died. So the whole city will survive. And the other one's like, no, but love, the power of love. So
I don't even think it's the power of love. I think that she don't owe it to Tokyo. You don't owe anything. You shouldn't have to give up your life.
City
No.
definitely.
Like, if you choose to on your own, that's one thing and that's respectable, but you can't demand it of her. She doesn't owe you anything.
Yeah, the city got destroyed, but they fell in love. So I don't know. And then apparently the whole thing was like some sort of it was an ad for like tsunami or something. I don't know. It's like,
Wait.
it was like some environmental stuff, like talking about the environment. Like,
When you say it like that, it sounds like it's like tsunami's coming. Get your tsunami merch.
yeah, it was like awareness, like environmental awareness. Yeah, like, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like, and then after that, yeah, it's like some global warming stuff. Yeah, and then after that, you have the new one, which is the chair. The chair is basically this girl going back to her hometown, and then she met this guy who's like, oh my god, I have to collect all these totems from doors. So many doors. There's a lot of totems in the world. I have to collect them and seal them, or else, like, this. I don't know if it was tsunami or earthquake, or this earthquake. Listen, it's like environmental again. Or this earthquake is going to happen. So we have to stop this earthquake from destroying Tokyo. Same plot again. So the guy got turned into a chair, and then she has to go through this whole thing where she has to seal doors and collect these totems so that this monster will make an earthquake in Tokyo. And then in the end, she's like, the guy sacrificed himself as totems. Like, no, I'm gonna save him. Saves the guy. Sealed the earthquake worm, literally worm, sealed him back to normal. And then, like, yeah, it's like another ad for earthquake.
Is he still a chair?
No, no more. He's no more a
Okay.
chair. He, like, returned. Yeah, so the visuals is so good. But, like, the plot, his older plot is better. Like, 2 cm per centimeter was great. Garden of Words was great. But, like, After Your Name, it's like, it feels like every year there must be a Makoto Shinkai movie. It feels like people are expecting a lot about, like, to him. Like, we need better, more visuals. So, like, then he just keeps producing. So, I don't know. It's like, eh.
Yeah.
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 No, she
So,
didn't fall
yeah.
in love with the chair. Don't worry, they were not in love. They're not in love. She's a minor, Madu. She's a minor. He's like some older guy. But don't worry, they didn't do anything when he was a chair. Nothing happened.
But when he was a human,
Nothing happened too. Nothing happened. Don't worry, nothing happened. They're not lovers. They didn't even imply they're lovers.
I see. From the previews, I thought it was going to be a love story.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be a sad love story.
No, there's no love story.
Gotcha.
But I don't think you should watch because there's like, the cat died.
The cat died?
Yeah, like there's this cat that like loves her so much, but she's like, no, I hate you. And then I was like, you don't love me anymore, and it died. And I was so mad. I was so angry. Oh, spoilers. Whatever. You're not going to go and watch the thing anyways. Yeah, so just don't watch it.
I'm definitely not watching it now.
Yeah, it's not a real cat. I don't care. It's a small little pet that's like, I love you. And she's like, no, I hate you. And he's like, you don't love me anymore. And just died.
I don't like it.
Yeah, don't bother. Yeah. It's a normie thing. We don't, it's normie watch it. Also, Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, wait, I haven't read about this. Overly praised? Maybe this person just doesn't like episodic things. Episodic doesn't bother me.
Maybe he needs to watch, I don't know. Maybe he needs to watch Demon Slayer or something. Yeah. Yeah. Unbased. Cowboy Bebop is really good. I don't know, like...
Unbased.
I don't know what this person is smoking, but... Yeah.
I mean, we did ask for hot takes.
That's true! Anyways, Evangelion, Gurren Lagann are okay, but overrated show that people tend to somehow misunderstand to make it look better. People seem to keep misunderstanding. Alright, you know, Runie, let me teach you. This is what I do when I read, okay? If you have a very long passage, you read the main points. For example, you read Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, okay but overrated. Misunderstood, make it look better. People misunderstand mecha as a genre, and it's either deepest or down to that's just about robots fighting. That's how you read. You read the majority part, and it connects. And you're like, that's a.
I don't. Wait, I can't. Your brain. You're more powerful than me. I have to sit. I have to read this whole thing.
Maybe it's my brain. I mean, what are you talking about?
Because I don't know what they're talking about off of that.
Okay, basically it's saying how Evangelion and Gurren Lagann are okay, but there's a lot of mecha shows that it's just no plot. So people have this misconception that all mecha shows are bad.
Oh, I can see what they say there, because I definitely think there's like a camp of people who are like giant robot fighting bad, and so if it's a show that has giant robots in it, they just kind of automatically assume that it's gonna be bad. But I think the genre is really wide-spanning. Like, you can get all kinds of different stuff out of mecha. So it's really, I think it's does it a disservice to clump them all together. Because you can have more like romance mecha, and then more like shonen action mecha. Or sometimes, yeah, like this thing is said, sometimes it's very deep and very complex. Sometimes it's about war. You know,
right.
So...
Like, Code Geass is about mecha. I don't know what's the most obvious. Gundam. Gundam is like.
Yeah.
Gundam is mecha. So many. Guilty Crown is mecha. Like. I think mecha itself is a category. It's not everybody likes mecha, but there's some people who like mecha, so it's like it's hard to mix mecha with normal shows because you know they're mechas. It's like, do you like robots? If you like robots, then you watch robots. You don't like robots, then you like Macross Delta is mecha, so like
Yeah, like all pretty much all the Macross is mecha. That's what I think. I think if you don't like giant robots, then you're just not gonna like mecha.
Right.
If you're open to giant robot, then you can find, like, I'm sure you can find one that you like. Like whatever your tastes are. Besides that, if you are open to giant robot, there's a mecha out there for you.
Exactly. So like it's like you like it or you don't like it. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people don't really. I think a lot of normies don't watch mecha because they. Maybe mecha makes them think about kids show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think because some Western shows that are more mecha are more for kids.
Right? They think mecha Transformers.
Yeah.
I forgot, but there's this mecha show that I watched on Netflix. It's about like dragons, some stuff. Can't remember, but yeah, I mean, Evangeline is mecha, Gurren Lagann's mecha. Like, there's so many girls with mecha robots. So, like, don't like it, don't watch it. I guess Westerners isn't really big on mecha show. Yeah, so it's okay. You guys can scooch over there. There's a lot of opinions about Isekai is trash, Isekai is not trash.
It's not trash.
It's not trash. Yeah, it's not trash.
It's not trash.
I think there's nothing wrong with Isekai. Like I said, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. It's like mecha. There's nothing wrong with Isekai.
There's some really, really good Isekai. I don't know. I like Isekai.
But I just think that it has become overrated.
Like that. Well, I think because it's like what I was saying earlier. They're like spitting them out, and now they're making the genre into a joke, which I think was funny. Like maybe the first few times.
Right?
Like Konosuba is funny, but now it's like there's like a bunch of them that they just kind of spit out, and they're all just kind of like silly, goofy. The animation is subpar. The character designs are subpar. Like I don't even they're just making them because it's an isekai, so people will click and watch. Yeah, and so now it's oversaturated with stuff that genuinely isn't good. But that doesn't mean that the genre is inherently bad, because there are good isekai out there.
I love like Isekai manga. I consume Isekai mangas. I love Isekai manga, and I think the whole genre is great, but they need to stop. What is that word? Adaptating the same plot. Like they should do. There's so many isekais out there, different plot, different things. They need to stop doing the same thing. You know?
Yeah. Stop recycling the same material.
Right? Like they need to. I don't know. It's like there's so many good mangas and stuff. Like there's one where she's like this villainous, and then she has like a spider, like lady, and she just woke up and realized like she's terminally ill. She like slept and died, and wake up and she's like, whoa, I'm in my game character, and then she's now trying to like get back her throne, and like all these good stuff. Then they port the ones that we've never heard before. Like they port things like vending machine. Like, do I like vending machine? I think it's okay. I'm like, yeah, it's an isekai, but like it's like the same thing. Can you see? This is why people then have the thing where like, oh my god, it's the same thing again. Like this is all there is to isekai, but this is not all there is to isekai. So many good things of isekai.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, like for example, they did the spider isekai, which I thought was really good, because spider is good, so it's something new. So it's like, wow, it's great. And then after that, it feels like every single season, there's at least 5 isekais. Probably one is good and the rest are bad.
Yeah. It's unfortunate
Right?
how
Like
that happened.
Like there's one isekai that I really liked. The second season's airing, but basically he isekai'd and then he's a normie, but he isekai'd and then he decided that there is like people hate the monster worlds, but he wants to make it where the monsters are not being bullied. So he created a whole system, and he created that there's trading, so that people in the monster world can create fruits, then he sells to the humans, and then it's like, whoa, what is this like math? Like, so interesting, you know? Like these kind of isekai, I'm like, it's great. Then you have like really bland isekais, like, yeah. So
Yeah.
Redo of Healer is the best for me. Nah, wait, Redo of Healer is the revenge one, right? I don't know. I don't think I watched that one. A lot of people saying that Mushoku Tensei is really good. I stopped watching Mushoku Tensei because I cannot handle the fact that he has many wives. That is a huge red flag for me. I cannot handle cheating. I hate NTR. Like, he has many wives, by the way, and he likes that he has many wives. So, I just couldn't continue.
I've only watched the anime, so I haven't gotten to that.
Yeah, no, the anime has not, but like because the anime has not, I get so triggered. I don't want to watch it.
Oh, I guess kind of his dad though.
Yes, his
sort
dad.
of.
Yeah, he's like his dad. Exactly, like father, like son. But the wives don't mind it. I don't care. The wives don't mind it. Like, no, it's no.
It's wait, yeah. If they don't mind and they're aware of it, then it's not cheating.
No, can't. No, we are so behind. That's because I read the light novel and I'm like, oh god. And that's a lot of thing about a lot of isekai nowadays. It's always at the end like the guy ends up having many wives. I don't know. It's just, like this is what I do. Every time there's a new anime, I go to wiki. Like how many wives does he have? And like if you only have one, I'll watch it. If you only have like he has like 2, like goodbye. I'm not watching it anymore. I can't.
You are strict monogamy.
Yes, I'm very strict. That's like one thing I cannot handle. I cannot. Absolutely cannot.
I guess you could see it as it's either like the author fulfilling like a fantasy,
Right.
or it's the author being a coward and he can't pick which girl. He can't pick.
Right.
And that is cowardly.
I think harem is okay. Harem is okay if it's funny.
I like harem.
It's funny.
I like harem.
Like for example, High School DxD was great because like the guy don't really pick. He doesn't really pick any one of them. Like they're all just into him, and you know he's like into random like they're not in a relationship. You just have like you know like it's not this. But this one is like he's like he has like many kids and they all have different mothers. And it's like, what in the world, you know?
Well, I'm in for a ride with Mushoku Tensei. I'm gonna stick with it.
Like, it's crazy because I don't understand why. Okay, so I like biggest rant that I there's this anime that I really love. It's called Arifureta. Basically, is this guy. He is a support and everyone hates him. He isekai. The whole classroom isekai. So they killed him and he fell into the edge of the dungeon and he had to survive by eating things. So he ate rocks, drank water, ate poison, and everything he eats, he gained the ability. And then after that, he met this very pretty vampire girl called Yue. He's like the love of her life. She loves him. He loves her. He made it really clear they love each other. And then you have another girl who's like his classmate that likes him. And I'm like, shoot, there's there's another person in the picture, and he has a harem. But like in the anime, he's always like US, like my number one. So I'm like, okay, I like this guy. He's good. He's got backbone. And I went to read the light novel. Turns out he married all of them and have kids. And I'm like, I cannot handle this. And they're like, US okay with it. I don't care if she's okay with it or not. What? You're like, I love you. You love me. You're the only one for me. And now he has like many wives.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so whenever somebody talks to me about out here, I get like the biggest rant because I absolutely hate it. Can't. Women can't take polygamy. Yeah, I don't like polygamy. No. No. Anyways, moving on. Oh boy. The fact that a lot of people whine about dark fantasy setting or seinen series where characters can die or get abused and say it's bad writing. No, it's dark fantasy. Just because your dark fantasy meter stops at Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't mean what you see in sort of like Berserk, Goblin Slayer, Scary Campus, College, Triage X are bad. You just have huge skill issue. I think that there's a lot of white knights in the anime world. And I think that they probably cannot handle it when the favorite anime character die and then they call it bad writing. I think anime death is sad, but you know, it's okay. It's not bad writing, you know. Sometimes it do happen.
Not by default,
Like,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
you can write a bad character death, and you can write bad, like, darker
Right?
themes and elements, but it's not bad by default.
Right? What is his name again in Hunter x Hunter? Meru... What is his name again? The king? He died when he was... Yeah, remember?
Wait, who are you? Oh, Meruem! Oh, and the Chimera Antark?
Meruem died next to the girl who played chess.
What's her name? Komugi?
Komugi! That is to me one of the saddest scenes. That was like one of the saddest, top 10 saddest. I have that scene cropped, saved in my folder to watch anytime I want to watch, because
Why are you watching it more?
because I like sad stuff. I like watching sad stuff. Oh my god, we had like this DM conversation where Runie was telling me that she doesn't like sad stuff, and I was like, oh, hurt, angst, comfort. That's my favorite. That's my favorite tag. I love hurt. I love hurt and comfort, and every time I would go back and like rewatch that scene, so I could lie in my bed and cry about it. That's like my favorite. I do that like every once in a while. That's like.
See, I've always wondered, you know, you see like those YouTube videos that are like top 10 saddest anime scenes, and I'm like, who's watching that? Who the hell is watching that? It's Remy!
I have the scene in plastic memory where she died, or the scene where they have in the freaking rolling thing, and I crop that and I watch it every once a month. Sad stuff is cathartic. Yeah, exactly.
I think that's where for my brain just doesn't work that way, because I don't get the catharsis experience. I just feel terrible. It just makes me feel terrible. I don't feel good. And I also don't recover too, because like the Chimera Antark, right? I really liked it, and I think it's very good. I've only read it once, and I've watched it once, and I would probably skip the sadder episodes if I did a rewatch. Because it made me so sad. Like, I didn't recover. Like, I couldn't just be like, oh, I'm crying. Okay, now it's over, and I go on with my day. Like, my day was wrecked. I laid in bed, and I cried. Like, I didn't recover, you know?
And I like that I didn't recover, and you should not recover. You should stay sad forever. I mean, that's just me. I like it. Oh my god, maybe I'm a
Remy,
masochist. This
you
is
need to be
crazy.
saved from yourself.
I like to be. I like mental wreck. Like, I think there's something wrong with me. I really like reading sad stuff. If the guy die, it's a bonus because I'll cry about it and I won't recover for a whole year, but I still feel happy because I don't know, there's something wrong with me. Every time I go to I go to Archive of Our Own to read fanfiction, like filter, hurt, angst, character death.
You mean filtering them out, right?
No.
You're filtering them out.
No, filtering them in. I get it, let me. Yeah, like I don't know, something about like, man, crazy. Do you like a good cry? I do. I'm a very emotional person, so. Whoa. Yeah, now you know why there's so many people who are like, what is the saddest anime you've ever seen? Top 10 saddest anime scenes that will make you cry, guaranteed.
No, I avoid those like the plague.
This is so cute. We're total opposites.
We're opposites.
Gosh. Haven't cried in 11 years. Wow. Wow.
I wish that were me. I cry every day.
Sam. It's crazy.
Crazy.
You Found Me from Anohana was heart-wrenching. The movie, you have to watch the movie and you have to watch the final scene. I had that crap too. You have to watch the final scene at the end where they're all at the tree and they're all finding that letter inside the ground and then they tug it and at the back they're like, you found me! And then they turn back and then they see this semi-transparent body of Menma like, thank you! And then she just dies. I think about it all the time.
No, I refuse. Under no circumstance. Remy, you just describing that, I have tears coming out of my eyes.
I know, it's sad. Mami's also happy! well, yeah. You see? The music makes me cry. Yeah, that's why every time I do karaoke, I will just choose all the sad songs. Why do you bring that up? Because it's sad. Mummy is mentally damaging. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. She's gone now.
In the pain. I'm in pain.
It's pain. It's okay. Thanks for the emotion that
This is why I keep tissues on my desk.
Me too. I'm a very emotional person too.
Me too.
I could see.
Because that's the thing, is like I can cry, like everything makes me cry. Like I
Right?
can cry
Me
because it's
too.
really cute,
Me
or
too.
it's really happy, or if it's really funny, I'll cry. Or if I feel frustrated, I
too.
cry.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Every time.
The evil woman tears.
Every time I see an old lady on the streets, I cry. It's so weird. Like,
No! Yes, if I see an old person and it looks like they're in pain or
yeah,
they're
I'll
struggling,
cry.
and if they're alone, like they're alone,
I can't. I would literally just
I can't.
sob. Like I
I
would
literally-
have scenarios in my head like, oh, her husband died.
Yes, I do that. I literally will create a backstory for a person I have never met and then cry about it. And they could be fine. They could be perfectly healthy. They could be happy.
They could be perfectly fine.
But my brain just does
you know,
something to
like,
me.
I'm gonna tell you, I cried over a lemon like last month. I went to the store and there were so many lemons. And then there's like that one lemon that nobody wanted. And I was like, Oh my god, and then I brought the lemon home, and then I just sat down and nobody, oh fuck, I'm crying. And then I'm like, nobody loves you. Like, nobody chooses the lemon. And I just sat there and like, nobody chose you, but I chose you, so it's okay. And I just hugged the lemon, and then I just left it there, and I never cut it open ever again. It's crazy.
You showed the lemon love that it never would have received otherwise.
Yeah, like
No, not living.
it's crazy. I literally create narratives for fruits and vegetables, because everybody only, okay, not vegetable, they can die for all they want, but like fruits, okay, specific fruits. The rest can just die. I don't care.
Remy, you don't like vegetables?
I hate vegetables. They deserve to die. They deserve
all
to...
of them?
Yes, all of them.
What about carrots?
I hate carrots. Why do they even
onions?
exist? No.
Lettuce?
Ew, no.
Remy!
What? I hate vegetables.
You have to eat your vegetables. You're not getting a balanced diet.
No, I don't. It's a scam. You don't have to eat vegetables. You can eat other stuff to get your protein. Literally.
And fiber?
You don't need fiber. I don't
You
like fruit too. No, you don't. Fiber make you poop. Why would you poop? No. My diet consists of milk and chicken nuggets and bread. That's it. That's all I eat.
Oh my gosh, you really don't poop. You never poop, do you? Remy's never pooped in her life.
Hey, but I'm pretty sure nuggets have fiber too. Okay, poopings are for losers. Okay, why poop when you can spend more time playing games? Yeah.
You know what? You have a point. You're true idol.
Exactly. Exactly. Eat like a normal person. No, I don't get the appeal of vegetables. They're disgusting. Why would you eat a cucumber? It's basically just water. Why would you eat lettuce? You're just chomping on nothing. Literally air. It's like, why? Why would you choose to suffer and eat vegetable? I did a vegetable ranking stream. I think I almost died. I had the worst stomach ache in my whole life. I think I had like vegetable poisoning. My stomach was in pain for the entire day. It's a horrible experience.
That's because your body doesn't know how to process fiber and nutrients.
It's crazy.
You put your body into shock.
Freaking, I don't like to eat fruits too. I hate apples. I will puke. Like, I cannot. If I smell apple, I will puke. It's horrible. Can't.
Wait, do you like strawberries?
Oh yeah, I like strawberries.
What?
What?
It's like I like fruit, but strawberries are gross.
Is it because they have eyes and they feel like a pimple?
Yeah, it's because when I eat them, it feels like hundreds of bugs are squishing into my mouth.
Oh, I've eaten bugs before. I mean, they're not that bad.
I've eaten a bug or two before, but do you like kiwi?
Oh, I don't like kiwi. You don't like kiwi, right? Because it has that little seeds that feels like little bugs.
I don't like it. Wait, do you like pineapple?
No.
Me either. I hate pineapple.
I hate pineapples. Yeah.
I hate pineapple.
I hate it because they bite you. I don't like it.
Yeah. It feels like something that is not meant for human consumption.
Exactly. It feels like, you know how there are some plants that they have defense mechanism to stay away? I feel like we should stay away. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yay!
Yes, what other fruits do you not like?
I like most fruit. I think that's basically the fruits that I don't like, because I like most other fruits.
Really?
And I like
It
pretty
makes
much all
you
vegetables.
Smell good. Pineapples will make you smell good? Just use perfume! Why are you eating pineapples? Because it makes you smell good.
I smell good naturally, so
Exactly!
that's a skill issue.
That's a
skill
skill
issue.
issue. Skill issue. You know they have this meme where they say that Europeans smell bad.
Oh yeah, wait, I think it's just because it's like a cultural thing with the deodorant, like people don't wear deodorant over there.
Oh, so it's true? Europeans don't smell bad? Oh my god, Pango stinky! Pango stinky!
I don't know if it's true. That's just what I've heard. I think
Is
I've heard that they don't wear deodorant as much over there.
And that's a fact, not a meme. Europeans bros are shambles. I don't wear deodorant. I have no need to wear deodorant. I don't smell. Okay, you see? Nobody believes when I say I don't have body odor. Nobody believes! It's like a known fact that there's certain percentage of people in the world that don't have body odor. They have this...
It's like a sweat gland thing, right? Like you have less sweat
it's a
glands?
special gene. Oh my god, Google it! It's literally... It's like why Koreans don't smell, okay? Ivy probably don't have body odor too. Because she doesn't have the gene. I don't have the gene.
I believe you. I believe you.
It's not a myth. It's true. Gosh, it's true.
They're telling you to go shower.
No. Shower
Well, you
for
do
women.
realize that, like, if you don't have natural body odor, that's one thing. But if grime and dirt build up on you, you will smell
I don't
anyways.
have grime and dirt. I don't sweat. I'm always in my room.
When was the last time you showered?
Last year?
You're stinky!
I'm not stinky. I don't smell. I don't sweat.
You're stinky!
I don't sweat. I don't know what's...
I hope by last year you mean December 31st.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere there. Can't remember. I don't smell, so it's fine. Whatever. Okay, move on. I'm so sorry, guys. We're tangent connect, okay? We're tangent connect. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. Oshinoko and Demon Slayer were only popular because they were flavor of the month, hyped anime regardless of their quality. Oshinoko, I can agree. Demon Slayer, no, because it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I would also agree with that. The only similarity I could see is maybe, like... I remember when Demon Slayer coming out, there was a lot of hype because people thought it was really, really beautifully animated. And that was the same thing with Oshinoko. So I can see the connection maybe there. But personally,
No,
I didn't like Oshinoko.
I think Oshinoko is only popular because the mom died. That's it. Like... And also the song! The song is great. I love the song. Like, Idol is such a good song. So... Like, literally, people only... Like, it was popular because the mom died. Like, that's it. And everyone was like, whoa! What? What?
I guess, yeah, maybe they weren't expecting it. I read the manga, so I didn't actually end up watching the anime.
Yeah, I only read the manga too, I think. And then the twins making the hand move was such a meme. So
Okay, that was cute.
Cute. I love it.
It was very cute.
And because like they're all memes, then people started. I don't know if people actually watch it though. I wouldn't say they were flavor of the month though, because like Oshinoko died down real fast. Like normal anime trend had like 3-4 months of fame, but Oshinoko had like 3-4 days of fame, like a week maybe.
Yeah, that
And then,
yeah.
I mean, yeah. Like that's it. Yeah. So don't always follow flavor of the month. Sometimes you're a hit and miss. Don't expect it, you know. Don't have high expectations because they're flavor of the month. Yeah. Shoot, what did I add this inside? I think I was meant to delete this, but anyways, I don't watch hentai, so I don't know how to say.
Me either.
You too? Oh my god, nobody believes it when I say I don't watch it. They're like, oh, maybe you lie. I really don't! Guys. But okay, I think this is for you guys. What do you guys think? Do you watch it for the plot? I don't know, I'm not the target audience. What if the plot is good though? I don't know. This sounds like a cult. Why would I answer that? It's a tape! You know, just answer it, gosh. What are you so shy about? Okay. Good plot enhances the experience. Okay, so agree. Alright, next. Harem anime were better when the protagonist wasn't just a pervert collecting girlfriends, and the driving force was that he didn't want any of them, but was forced to deal with it.
I agree that I like it better when just collecting girlfriends isn't the driving force. Like,
wait, what
I really love Hina. It's a very precious manga to me, and it's harem, of course. But like the whole deal is like he's actually looking for his one true love, right? He's trying to get into the school to keep his promise, and so the show isn't about him collecting girlfriends, right? So I really like that one. I would say Tenchi Muyo is similar, where there's a lot of stuff going on. It's not just collecting girlfriends.
I agree. Like I read Love Hina too, but I like, what is that another show? Data Life was good. I love Data Life. Like, yeah, he's dating all these girls, but he's doing that because he's trying to save the world. So it's like, it's not like he's collecting girlfriend. Like, there's a notion to collecting girlfriend, you know?
Mm.
You know, like Mushoku Tensei, that's collecting girlfriends, okay? Different. Yes. To Love Ru. I feel like I watched To Love Ru, but I never continued. I forgot. Oh my god, such an old show. What about God Only Knows? He never really chose a harem though. Like, he never. Mushoku is not collecting girlfriend. Yeah, it is. Read the light novel. Yes, many wives. Mushoku is more than that. No, collecting wives. I just feel like anime are better off without. I feel like Isekai anime is better off without romance. I feel like there's no need for romance. I think it's just a killer. If you want romance, like, make it right, you know? Like, don't make it, like, so messy, you know? Yeah. You know,
Mind romance.
Just be like Konosuba, right? Like, he has a harem, but in the end, he only chose one girl, you know? Like, gosh.
Wait, who's your favorite girl in Konosuba?
I like Megumin. She's my favorite.
Ah!
Yeah, she's my favorite. Cause she's so goofy. Like, she's so goofy. I love her. Best girl. But like, it's so clear that he likes her, you know? Like, it's so clear. Like, even though it's a harem, but like, it's so clear. So I like those kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, I don't mind when it's. I mean, Love Hina's like that too. It's like, oh, all these girls are into, but like, you know
Right?
who he's gonna end up
right?
with.
Yeah, like, you know.
Yeah.
Which is good, because there's a clear path of like. I just don't like it when he's like, oh, ends up with like multiple wives. And it's like, oh, you're okay with it. No. We're not okay.
Yeah. Megumin being in girl is good because then that leaves Aqua for me.
That's true. You can take her butt all day long.
I'll take her. I can fix her.
Yeah, you can fix her. Yeah, you can fix her. Okay, next up is Gakugurashi, aka School Life, is an underrated and almost completely forgotten masterpiece of the moe slice of life genre and deserves to be remembered.
I've never heard of this, so I think they might be right to some extent. What is this school life?
Basically, how do I explain this? Basically, it's about cute girls doing cute things in a school, fighting zombies. And you realize that
I was like, oh, cute girls are. Oh, I'm thinking like yoru yuri or asobi asobase. I'm like,
God,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Me too. And then you add zombies, and I'm like, wait a minute.
They're cute girls doing cute things, and they all live in a school surrounded by zombies, and they're the only survivor left.
What? That sounds awesome. What the heck?
And sad, yeah, because they're the only survivor left. Like, it's like a moe zombie thing, but they're so cute. They're doing cute things. They're like, la la la, I'm gonna eat potatoes today, and then after that, they're like trying to kill their classmate that has turned zombie, trying to collect food in another classroom. You're like, oh my god, this is crazy. Spoiled? No, whatever. Not spoilers.
That's bonkers.
I didn't say the ending. There's no spoilers. No, but you gotta read the manga, by the way, because the end is a cliffhanger.
Wait, that just moved up to the top because that actually sounds really up my alley. I think I'd like that. I like zombie stuff.
Yeah, they showed on the first episode. I don't know what you are smoking. They literally showed the zombie in the first episode.
It's fine even if you spoil something because I am a spoiler queen. I will throw out a spoiler at any moment's notice.
But definitely
you are not safe in my presence.
Read the manga, because the manga is so good. Like, so good afterwards.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Anyways.
Wait, that's funny because you had just said that.
Yeah. Like,
you're like, read the manga. Just read the manga, seriously.
Yes, read the manga. I think Gun Gale Online is underrated. I agree. I think Gun Gale Online is way better than SAO. I think Gun Gale Online really fits what SAO was supposed to be.
You know, I've heard a lot of people say that, and I haven't checked it out yet. But I mean, I don't think I've heard anything really bad about it. Most people seem to really like it.
Yeah, it's so good. It's what SAO should have become. It's SAO, but without all those messy romances. It's good. It's so good. Yeah, you should. Anyways. Okay, we're talking about... There's a lot of people that likes... So, there's a genre called CGDCT. So it's basically like cute girls doing cute things. Like Yuru Yuri, Asobi Asobe, like, what is that? Nichijo, like,
Keian. I think a lot of idol anime
there's this
would
one I can recommend you. It's called Plastic Nesan. You should go and watch it.
Okay. Plastic
Nesan. It's so cute. It's so funny. It's cute girls doing goofy things at school.
Oh, that sounds cute.
They're so goofy. Like, I just keep laughing because they're so goofy. Yeah. So...
Wait! You might be my one hope. Okay, because there's this manga that I really like and nobody has read it. Have you read Melt Away Mizore-chan?
Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Melt Away Mizore-chan! Yes!
It's so cute! It's so cute!
My god, I haven't heard that. Gosh. I haven't heard that name in like... I think I read it in like so long ago. It's so...
Yeah.
It's so cute.
It's so cute.
It's so cute. It's so
the art, there's something about the way that artist draws people, they're so squishy and cute, and the plot is just so silly and sweet.
Her eyebrows!
Yes, and it's funny. It's literally so freaking funny.
It's so
good.
funny. Okay,
I want them to make anime so
the
bad.
plot for you guys is basically there's this snowman, and then her name is Yukiona, so like she's like a snow lady. So it's just daily life of her, and then she has like her like this kid. Her name is Himari, and her auntie. I think I forgot her name. Like Haru or something. Anyways,
I forget the
like
aunt's
the whole.
name.
It's just the three of them. It's just so goofy. Like daily life of them doing goofy stuff. It's so funny.
It's really cute. And eventually there's a vampire character too. That's really funny.
Yeah! Oh my gosh. Tasagure Bukatsu mo. Wait, I need to Google this. Have you watched shoot, what is this? It's a slice to life fantasy about this guy. He's adopted by the Demon King. Iruma-kun! Like Adventures of Iruma-kun. He has
it sounds familiar.
He has to attend a devil academy. And he is
yes,
and then he has like this crush on the student council, and she's like a big tsundere.
Yeah, and that's wait, because the opening to that was Debbie Q, right? Debbie Q, Debbie Q, Debbie Q, Debbie Q, That one, yeah?
It's so good. Like they're just doing goofy things every day. Like I love it. You should. You should. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Oh, this is a 3D anime. Okay, we'll get into it later. Talk about. There's a lot. Anyways. Okay. Canon, Air, Clan, and Angel Beats ending are bad. You can't get the audience invested in these characters, their relationship, and their struggles for all these episodes, and then magically fix things at the end with love is the greatest power of all. Bait, I think this person is on base. He probably did his mom hurt him or something? He don't believe in love? Like, are you okay?
This is a mommy issues take.
Yeah, like,
that's what you're
issues,
saying.
you know. He probably hates love. So when you find out that they're together, and he's like, no, I hate love.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, that's like the start. That's like the start of a romance anime.
Oh, that's
he
true.
Hates love. He hates love. We have to teach him, Remy. We have to teach him.
It's like,
open his heart.
I hate love. And there's gonna be like one angsty episode where he talks about like how his mom never loved him, his parents have like divorced, and then like because of that he's like scarred, and he's like crying because he's like, what is this feeling? I don't understand. And it's like, I have this feeling inside of me, and then and then he gives him a kiss. It's like, ah!
Yes, and then because it's anime, he marries us both.
Okay, never mind. That's a little too. I cannot handle marry us both. No, no. He needs to have. He needs to either marry one of us, or he has a friend that we marry him. So 2, 2. 4.
Oh, we're like matchmakers.
Yes, yes.
I like that.
Yes. The Naruto filler episodes weren't bad, especially when compared to Boruto. Nobody watches Boruto, man. God.
I've heard really bad things about the filler in Boruto. I haven't watched it, but I've heard the filler is like absolutely egregious.
Yeah, he died.
What?
Yeah, he died.
Did Sasuke die?
No. Naruto died.
Is he gonna kill himself?
Naruto died, I think for his like power to give it to Boruto or something. But yeah, he died.
Bruh. Sometimes sequels just shouldn't happen.
I hate it when you end something so perfectly nice. Like for example, the last movie when Naruto got married with Hinata, I was like, okay,
Hinata?
good, right? It's like, yeah, there. Then they decided they want to milk more into the franchise and make kids, and you're like, why? Like, I feel that some people, they grew up with Naruto. They started watching Naruto when they're in their like teens, and then they grow up into adulthood and watches Naruto went from this little boy who don't know anything to this Hokage that would protect everyone. It's like people grew with them, and then they're like done, and now they're having kids. No, people are like, how are you supposed to watch? You know?
It's funny that you bring that up because this came up on my ranking streams too. Like, I hate it when when they make a sequel and it undoes like all the happy endings of the first one, because it's like I don't think your sequel should undo the progress that you made in your first, because it waters down the ending of your first series. Like, it actively makes the first series worse when you make a sequel where you just like undo everything that you did before. It's really annoying. I do think you can have sequels, but you have to do something like new with it. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be a long time skip, or it's got to cover a completely separate issue, you know? Like, I think there are good examples of sequels, but sometimes they really throw it in, and it's a money thing. It's just a money grab.
Exactly. Like when you're watching Boruto, Konoha is still having the same problem. Naruto still have to like fight new enemies. Like, stop! Like, we want peace, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like Inuyasha too, when he had like kids. I'm like, why? This is so unneeded.
I haven't watched the kids one.
I couldn't watch it because I cannot accept the fact that Sesshomaru had a kid with Rin.
Oh my god! Me either! What is up with that?
Yeah, like, hello! No! She's literally his daughter! What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was weird to me. That was weird to me. I didn't even believe it was true.
Right? I think it's a cash grab. Because Inuyasha had a kid, so they need to like make sure that Sesshomaru had a... No! Like, you look at Sesshomaru and you're like, can you be a father? No, he can't be a father! What are you talking about? He's like angsty boy. How can he... What?
Yeah, I don't want to watch it too, because then if I go back and watch the original Inuyasha, I'm gonna be side-eyeing.
No, Sesshomaru, like every time I look at Sesshomaru, I'm like, oh my god, he did the dirty with a little girl. And then like every time like I go back, and then when he pet her head, it's like, oh god, he did the dirty with her. I can't.
Yeah, I am like that. I do love Inuyasha though.
Yeah, I really like. I had a big crush on Sesshomaru, but also I think it's because of that I was so betrayed. I'm like, no, you should be a loner. You should be a loner. You shouldn't have anybody.
It's the white hair. It's getting you again.
That's true. It's getting me again. Like I don't care. Like, I don't know. It's just that their dynamic is like, you know, like it's so weird because they're not even in love. He doesn't even love her. Like, he just treats her like a servant. Like, they're not even in love. Like, then you look at Inuyasha and Kagome, you can tell they're in love. But you can, okay, if they show Sesshomaru really is in love with Rin, it's fine. It's fine, right? But they don't show anything. Like, you know?
Yeah, because I mean, we both like age gap, right? Like, I'm not totally against an age gap.
I love age gap, but you have to love each other. But he
yeah, well, and I think it's like the way they frame the relationship relationship. It felt like, you know, that trope that you see where like a kind of like jilted adult comes across like the pureness of a child, and that innocence and joy of the child kind of opens their heart. But that feels very like adult and child. And so I feel like Inuyasha established them in my mind as adult and child. And so now I can't go back. I can't go back and now be like, oh no, like they're both. It's I don't know.
Right? Like, I love HCAF, and like, if in the beginning if in the beginning they show that they love each other, like I don't care. Like incest is wincest. I don't care. So like, if they love each other, like it's fine. But they don't. So it's weird. It's like boop. Hello everybody. I'm coming back and I'm showing you that he has a kid. What? How? When? Who? What? You know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, like, yeah, like, to me that is crazy, because, you know, they never show. I was so shocked when they first showed, like, I saw this character, and I was like, who's this kid? It's like, Sesshomaru's dad, Rin is the mom. What? They were in love? I thought they were, like, father and child.
Yeah. It really
Yeah.
took me by surprise.
Insane. Like, yeah. Insane. Like, if they love each other, I don't mind, you know? Like, I don't really... Like, I'll be happy. Wow, he finally found somebody who loves him. But, like, no! You know? I thought she was like a pet. Me too. I thought she was like...
Yeah, I do feel like they kind of had a father-daughter thing going on, but regardless, like I feel like pet like owner would also be more accurate to me than like romantic. Like I can see that more where it's like, yeah,
right.
like he adopted a pet and the pet brought joy back into his life, you know, but it didn't feel romantic to me.
It didn't feel romantic. That's the thing. Like, there's no romance. There's no... Yeah, like, no romance. So I don't understand. Yeah, so I think some anime should just stick to... It's like, can you imagine if One Piece had like a sequel where like Luffy had a kid?
I would hate it.
Yeah, like Zoro would be like, hey, I have a kid. What? Huh? How? You know, like it's same thing.
But
like,
it's also like once One Piece ends, like it better be done. Like what are they gonna do? Make One Piece 2 and now the world government's back and everything's bad again? Like no!
right,
I'll be so mad.
It's like they found, like, what if they found the One Piece? They found it. Just end it there. Stop coming out like, oh my god, there's actually another like 2-piece.
Not the 2-piece.
2-piece, obvious. I remember when they interviewed the author and like, when do you think One Piece is ending? In 10 years? He's like, nope. And I'm like, oh my god. People are gonna be in their deathbed and like, it's not ending yet.
I live in fear. I live in fear of dying before I get to read the end of One Piece.
Like crazy. He found the One Piece and he lost half of One Piece. Oh no, stop!
That's honestly a nightmare. That's a nightmare.
We've been like almost 900 episodes and we are nowhere clear to One Piece. We are nowhere close. Nowhere. It's like we have chapter 1 to chapter 10. 1 is beginning, 10 is to find the One Piece, and the author is like, nope, we're still in 2.6655. Like, we're not even close to half. It's over 1,000 now.
I will say, yeah, the recent arc has been having a lot of really big lore drops, and it actually does kind of feel like we're heading towards endgame in the current manga right now. And I think he actually did say like 2 to 5 years in an interview recently, but I could be wrong. I feel like I read that somewhere.
Recently,
So
thank goodness.
Yeah.
I can't. I just need to know the ending, you know? Did he find
Yeah.
it? And like, what is it? What is it? You know? It do be like that. Okay, next up. You have to explain the appeal of edgy characters like Sasuke. I just don't get the appeal of at all. Okay, I'm just gonna ask you a question. Is your Oshi from Face Connect? If yes, then that's it. There's no need for explanation. That's it. We're sad girls. That's it.
Yeah, I'm really edgy.
Yeah, we're really
Mhm.
we're really edgy. Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
super
yeah.
edgy.
I'm super edgy.
Mhm.
You know, in Mean Girls they're like fetch. We're like edge.
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 Stop trying to make edge happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that answer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Now you've been educated. You're welcome.
House Moving Castle is a terrible adaptation. The storytelling, characters, and relationships are all terribly written. If it wasn't for the animation quality and the OST, this movie would never be talked about. I think this person is probably one of the critics in Rotten Tomatoes. Probably works for it.
I haven't read the original novel. I do have a lot of friends who have, and I actually have heard that it's not the best adaptation and that the book is a lot better. But I definitely disagree with the second part, cuz even if it's not necessarily the best adaptation of the book, it's still a very solid story the way that they animated it, and it was clearly enough to compel tons and tons of people. So I think the second half they go off the rails a bit.
Yeah, I just think that I just think that like if you watch House Moving Castle and you don't have any knowledge about it, it's great. I feel like it's great, you know? So I don't think it's terrible. Like terrible is such a big word, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can say it's not the best, but terrible, it's, you know. Okay, next. Having a perverted main character almost completely ruin an anime, and it's especially frustrating when the anime is actually really good in other aspects. Agreed!
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can agree.
Agreed.
Definitely. I feel that with Mushoku Tensei especially. Because I like the world building in Mushoku Tensei. I like the
Right?
magic system.
Me
I
too.
really like how they actually integrate like important like the fact that he isekai'd feels important, and there's a lot of character development that revolves around the fact that he was isekai'd. Like they don't just like use it as a trope, you know, or it's like actually
Right?
matters. All of that's really good, but sometimes his pervertedness does feel like I'm like I just want to fast forward through it. I get exhausted with it.
Like you can be perverted but fun. Like you make it funny into a comedy, you know? Like but if you make it like your main personality, then
I think it is difficult with a main character. It definitely works
I
a lot
agree.
better with a side
I
character.
agree. I mean, yeah, I agree. As a main character, it's like I love Mushoku Tensei's like the whole isekai part. It's so good. Just can't handle him. Like, my God, just like his father.
A little bit would be fine, but sometimes
Right?
it
A
just
little bit
it's
is
so
okay.
much it gets exhausting. I'm like, ugh, I'm done with you, Rudes. Like, come on.
High School DxD will like a word of you. No, but High School DxD is done right because it's funny. You're literally dead because he's the perverted man who like it's so funny. That's the whole premise, you know. But like Mushoku Tensei has so much more. So there's a
I
difference.
think another example is Seven Deadly Sins. In that case, the main character just ends up unlikable.
Yeah. Wait. What's his name? But he ends up with the girl though.
I dropped it. Not just for that, but I dropped it, so I didn't get to the end.
Melodious ends
Melodious.
up with the white hair girl, like, cause he loves her and stuff. So
Her design was really cute.
yeah, I like Nanatsu no Taizai because I love Ban's story. Their characters is so good. I like all the other characters' side story. They're so good. So it's like for me. I don't really mind, but I get where you're coming from. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you guys. Runie can read the whole thing, but I'm gonna read it to you guys like a Zoomer would. Coward characters, too much criticism. Flake for liking Zenitsu and Usopp. Their tendency to run or avoid combat. These people see the world as just rational, where cowards lack the broken ability early Usopp, and it makes them more impactful when these characters overcome their fears and stand out defending and help their allies. Some people just don't seem to get over the initial impression, and their dogpile on characters that other people don't like let other cook and give us character development. Whew.
I would agree with this.
I would agree. I love coward characters. Even though they're really annoying, I think they're doing their great job at being annoying. I think they're supposed to be annoying. You're like,
I think it's like it's an important dynamic because if everybody in the party is like a monster, like they're super super strong and really brave, then I feel like it gets a little boring. Sometimes you need that character that's a little more grounded for you as the reader to kind of relate to. And also, like they said, it's really, really nice. You get this a lot with Usopp, to see a character who, like, isn't overpowered and is scared and is rational. Go ahead and go through with it. Because, like, when you look at someone like Zoro, when Zoro's brave, it's like, well, yeah, he's insane. He's a monster, right? When Luffy's brave, it's like, well, yeah, of course he is. When Usopp's brave, it's like, he could literally die and he doesn't want to die. But he's doing this anyways because he, for the love of his friends. Like, I feel like that's very significant. Because if it's always just like, well, I love fighting and I'm really strong and I get excited by fights, like, that's fun. But you also need the balance of a character who, like, would rather not fight, but does it because they believe in their mission or because they really love their friends.
Exactly. And it's like, you cannot have too much of an overpowered character. Like, your team, you're supposed to have balance, right? You have like the person who is the brain, the person who's physical strength, the person who's dumb, you know? It's like, you need a team of people. That's why Zenitsu is not the main character. He's like he's part of the team, you know? That's how it works. A shonen, you know? All these characters are different. So you can fall in love with them because they're different, but they're match well together, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
See, have you heard of General Cyber? It's a 90s 4-episode horror. I don't watch horror, so it's an underrated Lovecraftian horror. Do you like horror?
I do. But, you know, I haven't watched a lot of horror anime. I'm mostly into Western horror.
Never heard.
Not for any particular reason, I just haven't ever gotten into it.
I hate horror. I cannot handle horror. I don't like horror. I think it's... No. I hate horror. I can't. But, I don't like watching horror. But I like stories like Shiki. Have you watched Shiki? Yeah.
Yes. I didn't like Shiki, but I have watched it.
Shiki is like horror. So it's like... My god, like, it's scary, but it's not just jump scares. And then there's like Higurashi's horror, Yumeneko's horror. Like, I like psychological horror. I don't like ghosts, jumping, scared horror. You know?
I like both. I love a good jump scare. I think it's fun.
Bloodseed, yeah, like, gore, Elfen Light. I think that's horror. They're like not. Do you like Junji Ito? I'm scared of Junji Ito. I like his work.
You're scared?
No, I don't like. Okay, I'm not scared of horror. I just don't like them. Okay, I'm not scared. I think Junji Ito's work is really good. But Junji Ito's story makes you not sleep at night.
I think I have a hot take. I think Junji Ito is overrated.
Agree. I think it's. I think people only like that few. I think people only like that few mean parts of Junji Ito. I don't know how to explain.
Like, this is my whole.
Uzumaki! Yeah, people only like Uzumaki, right? No, let me tell you, there's this, like, it's messed up. Like, Junji Ito's has, like, psychological effect on me even to this day. There's this Junji Ito's, story. It's called Ghoul. Basically, there's an anime. I didn't know it was a horror anime. I was watching it while I was eating fish, if I remember. Basically, this group of people, they're going for a vacation. In the middle of the night, they heard something move in the trash bin. And she's like, what is moving in my trash bin? Comes on and see a fish with metal legs. She's like, what in the world? Does fish have metal legs? And then the next day, the entire place is infected with sea ocean creatures with metal legs. I mean, they're not scary. The scariest part is that when they attack humans, these humans inflate and turn to this green creature that's always in pain. And then the story is that this girl, she was trying to find her boyfriend, or something, or boyfriend trying to find girlfriend. But anyways, realizes that she found her boyfriend, but this guy just like already inflated. And this guy was, the doctor was like, oh, like this your boyfriend. He's like, I'm using it as a test subject. And like literally their faces were like screaming because they were always in pain. And they're like huge and exploded and the whole place is infected. I did not eat fish for half a year because of that. Like even now,
That makes you about fish?
no, I could not. That movie scarred me even to this day. It's insane. I keep talking about it, but it's so horrifying. And I think that is one of the good parts about Junji Ito is that his horror, it gets to you. Like, it crawls in your skin. You just can't sleep at night thinking about it. But most people only watch the popular one, like Uzumaki. I personally don't think Uzumaki is scary. There's way scarier media, but people tend to over-consume the popular one, I guess. Yeah, so... Oh my god. It's scary. Even till now, I'm like, oh my god, I can't. I burned the CD. I bought the CD. I burned it.
Oh my gosh!
I burned it and sprayed holy water. I'm like, be gone. Can't. It gets to me, man. It gets to me. Even now, I close my eyes, can still see their faces. That's how bad it is. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. We only have a few more. Yeah, we talked about horror anime. I don't know. Do you think horror? I think horror anime are scary. Like Corpse Party. Corpse Party, it's scary.
I don't know. Maybe my threshold is different.
That's true, because you watch...
Like, a few of the ones that you named as horror, I wouldn't have even thought... Like, I wouldn't have even thought that Shiki was horror. But I guess maybe it is. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like horror, so you know what? I'm base. There needs to be less horror anime. Okay, next thing. It's hard to watch old anime because new anime has vastly superior art. We have a higher standards now.
Unbased.
Unbased. I think you
Unbased.
guys are spoiled. You guys are unbased. Spoiled.
Unbased. I think people, like... I do think we've got beautiful animation, but I think sometimes people see the older style and they're like, dang, that's poorly animated, which is some bullcrap, because older shows have beautiful and really detailed and amazing animation. It's just in an older art style that you're not used to.
Exactly.
No, disagree, unbased.
Because you're like, wait a minute, why Why does Hajime no Ippo have like such bad graphics? Why is it not like high quality? Why are the colors so dull? Why is it not this? Why is there no action? Why is there no flashiness?
People are not allowed to hate on Hajime no Ippo in my presence.
Exactly! Probably this is a disgrace to all iPad kids. As an iPad kid, I'm disappointed in you. I will unsubscribe your Roblox. Disappointed.
Yeah, we'll take away your iPad privileges.
I still think that older anime has better art.
I genuinely think some of them are gorgeous.
Right?
Like they look good to me.
I think older anime don't come with just art, but it's a whole package. It's the feel, the voice acting, the art, the music, it's the feel. Like it's a package. If
I agree.
If you ask me older anime versus new anime, I would say older anime still wins.
Yeah, I think I would too. Yeah.
I think now it's just a lot of people are like just, I don't know, it's just bad animation. Or like, it's like just, like there isn't an anime now that would get me like, oh my, like it doesn't give me a feel that what I had watching Yu Yu Hakusho or like watching Hunter x Hunter, you know, I haven't found an anime that like, whoa, you know. Next. My anime list ratings are inflated. Anything below 7 is unwatchable. Imagine if you're a person who watch anime by reading reviews. Couldn't be me. Very nice.
Could not be me either. I don't think I've ever looked at a single review on my anime list. Well, I'm definitely not going to now after we... Because remember, I went by the ratings or whatever? Or
God,
no, was
let
that...
me just tell you that my anime list, we went for like top 50. My anime list, and some of them are like crazy. It's insane. Imagine trusting my anime list. Exactly! Imagine trusting my anime list ratings. It's like trusting it's like looking at the critics review on Rotten Tomatoes. Can you imagine? What a no-lifer. Okay, next part. I got like a few of them doing the same opinion, but basically they're saying they don't get why people can like tsuneres. They're saying how they're portrayed as being cold and mean to their love interest. In some instances, violent towards their love interest. How can anyone find that attractive? So in conclusion, all tsuneres are trash, and I don't know why anyone likes them. Because this person doesn't like correction. I think a main take about tsundere is like you want to correct a tsundere. You want to bully her until she breaks down and cry. That's the best thing about tsunderes. You want to correct them. So this person probably, you know, maybe he likes a yandere. Maybe he likes to be corrected. Yeah. Am I right? It's true, right? I get to. We have the same connection. Yes, we have the same connection. See, like, you know, like, tsuneres, they're cold and mean and you want to tease them more. And then you see them get flustered and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna freaking choke you. Like, you know, that's tsundere. Like, so this person probably likes, I don't know, like, maybe they're like...
I think they're afraid of the challenge. They want something easy.
Easy, right?
Yeah. So you gotta really work for it. You gotta break her down until she just loves you so much she can't stop hiding it. You know, it's like the crab legs of waifus. And once you get the crab leg open, you get that sweet, sweet crab meat, you know, and it's worth all the work.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and the thing is, she's like a good tsundere is great because they're cold to you, but sometimes they show you like another side too. So I maybe this person, I don't know where he gets. Maybe
I think it too. It's like
I think he looks at my anime list for reviews. Yeah. Yeah.
you're on to something.
Anyway, CGI in anime is fine. Stop complaining about it. Wait, what is CGI again? Like 3D?
Yeah, the 3D models. And I don't know. I've seen instances where I thought it didn't seem that bad. Like, I know a lot of people were really mad about the fish demons and Demon Slayer because they thought it looked really bad. I actually thought that looked okay. But sometimes it does look bad. Like, the freaking bear in Golden Kamui looked terrible. It looked absolutely terrible. I wish they would have just not done that.
I think it's okay, because I think it's okay. I think CGI is cheaper, no? To make?
Yeah,
so
I think that's exactly why they do it.
Yeah, so I don't think I'm not complaining. I think it's fine. Like I'm not asking for much, you know? Unless you're like a really high budgeted anime and you give me bad CGI, then I'm gonna complain, but normally I think it's easier and cheaper to make CGI, you know? Like, yeah. So
I would agree that it's implemented best when you don't notice it. So when they use CGI for like crowd scenes or backgrounds,
that's true.
That's like totally acceptable to me. And then every now and again, if they really need to, like some CGI monsters or something, but they have to make it work with the art style. I think it has to be as seamless as they can possibly make it. Because sometimes anime just like does not try. Like, I'm trying to remember what I was watching. I feel like it might have been high card, but there was like it's all animated, right?
I know. And then that one part where it's CGI and you're like, what?
Yeah, and I think they were like zooming in on a building, and all of a sudden the building is like so clearly like 3D model, and it just takes you completely out of it. I was like, wait, what?
You know what's the funniest thing about CGI is every single orcs looks the same. It's like they reuse. It's like one company just like, hey guys, here's the orc CGI. Any company wants to take it and reuse it, here it is. They all look the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, bad CGI can be okay too if it's Kemono Friends. Kemono Friends great. I mean, yeah, it depends, you know, it depends. But like, it isn't a deal breaker for me. I wouldn't not watch it because yeah, CGI.
Yeah.
Anime characters freak out too much over an indirect kiss. People don't even think about indirect kisses in real life. Yeah, we do. You're just a normie. Yeah.
Normie take.
Exactly. You know, every time if I go and collect a parcel, I'll think that like some person have touched it. That's why I wear gloves to collect parcels, cause like I don't wanna indirect hand holding, you know.
Yeah, or I think about that if you go to a restaurant and then, you know, sometimes your server will like touch the rim of the glass and then hand it to you.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I'm supposed to drink from that, and now your finger was on it.
Yeah. So I always have like a wet wipe so I can just. And I think how like the spoon I'm using, like somebody else might have used it, so like technically we're basically kissing. I'm like, oh my god! So I just use like wet tissue to like wipe the spoon.
But does that apply to everyone or just people you don't know?
If it's Doremu, I don't care. I won't even wash it and then just use the same day. But like if it's other people, yeah, I would care. Yeah.
So if I wanted to give you a spoonful of my flan, would you eat it off my spoon?
I would.
Okay, That's all I needed to know. We can move on.
I mean, to friends, I'm okay. That's because you're a girl, so it's fine. Because you're a girl. Yeah, but if you're a boy, no. No. No.
What is this one?
Your favorite anime wasn't actually that good at all. You were just new to the medium when it touched you. I agree though. I feel like a lot of people, they follow hype and they're like, yeah, my favorite anime of all time, yeah! But that's because they're like, everybody loves it. The reason why everybody loves it is because you're on its algorithm. How do you pronounce that word? Algorithm?
Algorithm?
Algorithm.
But I feel like this implies that most people's favorite anime is one of the first ones that they saw. Like, you were new to the medium and it excited you, so now it's your favorite for all time. And I don't know, maybe that's true, but like, none of my top favorites. I mean, I had been watching anime for like 15 years before I watched any of my top 5, you know? So I don't know if I believe this.
Right? I just think that, it's... You have to slowly get into it and watch older anime to find your favorite. Like, just because this person probably watched the first 10 minutes and like, whoa, my favorite anime ever!
Yeah, I guess there could be people out there who, their favorite is just whatever they watched first. And so maybe it's not actually that good, it's just what they watched first. Or they have a
nostalgia factor, like, hey, that's my first anime. What is your first?
That's okay.
What is the first anime?
Mine? Oh gosh. It was probably Dragon Ball or Sailor Moon. I think one of those. What about you?
Anime was... Oh my gosh, what was my first?
It's hard to remember.
Oh, Pokemon! Yeah, Pokemon. Pokemon was one of the
first. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon might have actually been mine too. I can't remember, it all blurs together.
I like watching older anime, so I watch like them really late. Cause I mean, I'm not even born when they're here. But I watch a lot of older anime like later on. We don't think Pokemon is that different from Western animation. I don't know. Pokemon is still anime though. Though mine was dubbed. I watched it in dub.
I watched it dubbed too.
I watched it in dub too. Digimon! Yeah, I watched Digimon later.
I watched Digimon,
later. Like, I watched Digimon the same time I watched Hunter x Hunter. Like, later. Wait, I need to ask you a question. Do you prefer the 1990 version of Hunter x Hunter or the later one?
I prefer the 2011 version.
I prefer the 19 plus version. Yeah.
Really?
I mean, 1990. I think the character development is better there. The plot is better there, but you get compromised by the animation. Like, for example, that part when Killua has the heart of the enemy, like that one in the 1990 plus version is so good, so detailed, so much plot. But in the 2000 something one is like, you just like die. But like, I agree, like it's the animation, you know.
I might have gone into it with the wrong, because I had just finished reading the manga when I watched the 1999 one. And it was so different that I was like, oh, I don't like this. And then the 2011 one was a lot more faithful. So I was like, so it made me like that one better.
Yeah, it's just, but they're both still good. Like, it's not like a very big difference.
I mean, I watched both all the way through, so.
Okay, I think we have like. Is this the last
Two
one?
more.
Oh, the last one! The last one!
Oh, this is the last one.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with fan service. Anyone who complains about fan service is a tourist. A tourist? Like, what does that mean? And not a true anime fan. Tourists as in like, they don't watch anime and then they...
I guess like normie. You know, like those people who just watch like maybe 3 or 4 anime.
Ah, I agree. I don't think there's anything wrong with fan service. I think everybody can have some fan service. I mean, nothing wrong.
Yeah, I don't remember ever really being bothered too much by fan service, because a lot of times it's not like it's getting in the way of the plot, you know?
Yeah, like I watched this anime. It's called Freezing. It has like tons of fan service. It's like big booba ladies, like boobies are like 90% of it. But the plot was really good, so I just watched it. So like actual freezing, there's nothing wrong with freezing though. They just booba, right? So like, you know, like I'm also not bothered by the fan service. It's just okay. It's just fan service. Yeah, so I think there's nothing wrong. I mean, give people what they want, right? If they want boobies, let them have boobies. Like that boobie scene. Like that boobie scene in what is that thing called? High School of the Dead. Do you watch?
Oh,
like,
with the bullet.
With the boobies, like my god, like that's peak fan service. No, I think that's fine. I think ecchi and like older ecchi anime are fine. I mean, they're not, cause they're not really hentai. They don't really show much. It's just fan service, man. Like, calm down. Like, calm your panties. Whoever wrote this, like whoever tourist. Yeah, tourists should calm their panties. Yeah. They should probably watch Cocomelon. Yeah.
There's no fan service in Cocomelon.
No, only kids.
Mm-hmm.
Tourist needs to integrate. Yeah, whatever. Like normies need to stop getting in our way.
Wait, the only time I could agree with this is there have been times where I like wanted to recommend an anime to someone like my mom, but then I'm like, oh, there's a lot of fan service in this, and then it feels like weird. And sometimes it does stink because I'm like, the plot is really good and the action and the story, yeah, and I'm like, I don't know if I can recommend something like this to my mom.
That's true.
Or sometimes it's like I want to watch something, but I'm like on a plane, and I'm like, I don't know if I want people seeing me watch this.
That's true. I know. So it's like, but you know what? You can just have the what is that called? The private screen.
The privacy screen.
Yeah, I have the privacy screen, so nobody can see what you're looking at.
Oh, nice. Maybe I should get one of those.
Runie, suggest your mom shoujo or josei anime.
She wouldn't. I don't know if she would like those.
Maybe
she would. She really likes. She likes K-dramas.
Oh yeah, my mom likes K-dramas too. Yeah.
That's pretty much all she watches nowadays.
Yeah. Does your mom like Lee Min Ho?
I don't know. What is that one?
It's like a person that every auntie loves.
Oh. She has someone that she really likes, an actor, and she has like a coffee mug with pictures of him on it, but I forget what his name is.
Whose mom doesn't like K-dramas? Yeah, like my mom loves K-dramas. She loves K-dramas. I probably have like watched a few.
I've never watched any. There's one I said I would watch with her. I think it's called like My Demon. It sounded really cute.
Oh, it's
I
on
was like, I'll watch that
Netflix,
one with
right?
you.
It's
Yeah,
on
yeah,
Netflix.
yeah.
Yeah, it's where like I don't know. It's just I didn't really.
I do think my mom would like Nana, but it's not finished,
But
so I
Nana
can't
is
do
not.
that to her.
But Nana is it's not finished, so I don't.
I can't do that to her.
Yeah. Man, Nana's so good.
I love Nana.
I love Nana's so good. Gosh. Healing anime is a good idea. Oh, you could show your mom Spice and Wolf.
Oh yeah, maybe Spice and Wolf.
Or like those really wholesome shows with kids inside. Maybe she like those kind.
Maybe.
Heartwarming. Like what is that? Clover? Honey Clover? Yeah, like all those Arikawa under the bridge. Oh my gosh, all the wholesome.
Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about that one in forever. Whoa, that just took me way back.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Like those wholesome shows with kids, or like romance, or like shows of them living in a small village doing happy things. I don't know, maybe they like those kind. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Barakamon's really good too. It's about this guy. He's a writer, but then he hates the city life, so he decided to move into the countryside, and then he met this little kid, and then like they have the most wholesome friendship. Like it's like every episode you watch, you're like, oh my god. it's like heart attack, but like the happy kind, you know?
Happy heart attack.
Yeah.
Ah.
Kino no Tabi. Yeah, you should definitely recommend Kino no Tabi. Kino's Adventure.
What is this one?
Um,
Kino no Tabi?
It's a slice of life show. It's a really wholesome one. It's about this girl. She has a bike, and all she does is she just wander a world with her bike, like her motorbike, and then she goes to different countries. I think she only stays there for like 3 days, and then in her 3 days she find like people, and then it shows their stories too. So it's like a
okay.
like a whole
That
whole
sounds
adventure.
cozy.
Yeah, she's and then she meet these people and they understand their stories. So good. Yeah, you should.
That sounds like a good recommendation for sure.
I think they had a remake, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not
wait,
cozy?
No, it's not a remake. It's a sequel. It's a sequel, I think.
Oh.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So these are our takes. Well, what do you think? What do you think?
You know, I think the takes could have been hotter.
I agree. I think it could have been hotter. A lot of these, a lot of them I compiled, they're the same thing. I agree. I don't think it's hot enough. Can you give me like more hot? Hotter?
Yeah. Hotter.
Yeah,
We
hotter.
need to raise the heat.
We need to get people mad. These are not all of the takes. No, but all of the takes are the same thing. They're not. They're all the same, you know? Out of like the almost 300, they're all the same. Anime was a mistake. Oh my god.
That was a mistake.
You're a mistake. Gosh. A lot of cold takes, some mid, some very spicy. That's That's true. That's true. They're not enough. Not enough.
Not enough. I thought I was going to be more offended.
That's true. But a lot of them are almost the same thing. Like they talk about fan service, or like fan service is bad, fan service is good, and then some of them are repeatedly like how 50 of them talks about One Piece.
I knew when we put it up that you were just gonna get a bunch
God,
about
Vivi,
One Piece.
Vivi is not a real straw hat.
Wrong! Unbased! Wrong! Factually wrong! How dare you! I won't accept this VV slander!
Vivi slander. I agree, okay? I agree. Okay? She was with the Straw Hat, okay? They went through like the whole Baroque works, okay? She's forever a Straw Hat, okay? There's no such thing as she was a Straw Hat. She forever is and forever will be, okay?
Yes! Exactly!
And so is Karen, okay? I don't care. People say Karen is not a Straw Hat. I don't care. She's a honorable member, okay?
Carrot was with them for a really long time and has done a lot for the crew, and she's friends with all of them. What do you mean, who is Carrot? Open your eyes. How could you miss her? She's adorable.
Exactly. How can you not know Karen? My God. Filthy casuals. If Luffy say that she is a Straw Hat, she is a Straw Hat. Okay? End of discussion. Hot take. Men should never say an anime opinion.
What?
What is this kind of hot take? Hot take, this person just don't like men. Maybe he's like a man hater. He just like women.
Some of the most iconic openings
Exactly.
are... Okay, tell me the JoJo openings should be sang by a woman? It just wouldn't hit the same.
That's true.
What about the Hunter x Hunter opening, huh?
Exactly. What about the Death Parade opening? Can you imagine that sung by a girl?
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some really good female openings, like the Yu Yu Hakusho one, right?
Exactly.
But some of them, no, that's unbased. Unbased.
Maybe this guy, I feel like this guy is this kind of guy where he watches anime for the girls. And if in the anime, there's a guy, he's like, ew! Freaking David Gunn.
He's threatened by the male.
He's threatened. No, he's threatened by the testosterone in the. He's intimidated by the alpha energy, man, because he's not alpha enough. He's like, I'm the only alpha male, and nobody can be the alpha male.
Okay, that is a hot take. See, these are some hot takes.
Yeah, these are some hot takes.
Funny.
Funny, I know, right? Bunny Girl Senpai opening? Yeah, Bunny Girl Senpai opening is good. That's why, like I said, like, I don't understand what are you spitting, like... It's like saying how girls sing better than boys. Like, are you okay? Are you... Nah, I think he's just... gender cis. Yes, he hates, yes. Got here late, but Runie calling my boy Junjito overrated was the hottest take for me so far.
That's right, because I know how to give a hot take.
Exactly, I know how to give a hot take.
Enjoy
too.
it. Enjoy the searing feeling. You're welcome.
World Trigger is awful.
Now they're just baiting me. Now they're just, you don't even believe that. You're just baiting me.
World Trigger manga is great, but the anime is just okay.
I absolutely agree with that. I think the anime really dropped the ball, but I love the manga.
I love the manga. The anime is just okay. I don't know. Yeah, just stick to the manga.
The filler in the anime was bad. I didn't like the filler.
FLCL is much better than okay. What's FLCL?
Fully Cooley.
Wait,
Have you seen Fully Cooley?
wait, I need to see a picture.
It is going to be bonkers if you have not seen Fully Cooley.
Fully Cooley! Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I have seen Fully Cooley. Oh my god.
I was about to say, there's no way.
I was like FLCL. What in the world that didn't? I was like not registering it in my head. FLCL
Yeah,
is
I
great
don't-
though.
I think it's overrated. I didn't really like it. That's one of my hot takes.
It's like NGE, right?
No. No. I don't think it's like NG.
I think Evangelion is overrated. I have not watched Evangelion, by the way.
Oh, you mean as I thought you meant like plot wise.
Oh no, not plot. Not plot. Not plot.
I would agree that Evangelion is overrated.
Yeah, I think it's overrated. I don't. It's just mean when you basically when you talk about Evangelion, everyone only talks about Shinji's hospital scene. Like that's it. Like, how about them saving the world? No. Them ending the world? No. Like, what do they happen? What's going on? No. They're like Shinji's hospital scene. Like, what? So it's like.
Who cares about saving the world, Remy? Who cares?
Are you telling me you only care about him in the freaking hospital? Like,
No.
it's crazy. It's overrated. I don't even know why they need that. So unnecessary. Like, oh, they use it for shocking. Oh, it's a shock factor. Oh. Shinji incel breakdown. Yeah, I've not watched Evangelion. I have not watched Sailor Moon too.
You haven't watched Sailor Moon? Wow, that surprises me. I like Sailor Moon a lot, but I also I grew up watching it, so nostalgia. I don't think I can.
It's not my generation. Of course, I didn't watch it. You're like, how? Sailor Moon was not my generation. Of course, I never watched Sailor Moon. I didn't even know Sailor Moon existed until a while ago.
Whoa! Did you watch any magical girl anime?
Yeah,
when you were little?
Shoot, I forgot the name. My Hime. I like My Hime.
Wait, which one?
My Hime.
My Hime?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually don't think I know that one.
Is it called My Hime? Wait, let me Google.
My Hime?
Yeah, My Hime. M-Y. Hime. H-I-M-E. You said you go back to watch old anime. Yeah, I do, but like, Sailor Moon is so long. Like, Sailor Moon is so long.
I have literally never seen this.
My Hime is so good. I love My Hime. It's so good.
Is it good? I've literally
So
never
good.
ever seen
The
this.
first season is good. Don't watch the second season. Like, so good.
Don't watch the second season.
So good. Like, my god, I love. And then I watched Nanoha Lyrica. I love Nanoha Lyrica.
Did you ever watch any of the Precures?
I think I only watched a few Precures. I didn't watch all of them, but I watched a few.
I definitely haven't seen all of them either. There's a lot.
I love Magical Girl, but one of my favorite is Mermaid Melody. That's my favorite.
Mermaid Melody!
That's like one of my favorite. I even have the necklace for the gem.
Oh, cute!
Yeah!
Cute! Oh, have you seen Doremi?
What's Doremi?
It's the one, they're like really tiny.
Oh, yes! You reminds me of what is that anime? The guy's like, Miru, Miru, Miru ma deppon. You know? Miru ma deppon, Miru ma deppon. Oh yeah, I remember Doremi. I think I watched this like last year. Because I was going through like old anime. I went through this whole list a few years back, like old anime, and decided to watch like, a whole compilation. And then I found this really cute anime. Is this girl? Her name is Midori, and she's like a tiny little girl. And then she's like the guy's hand.
Oh!
You know?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah! Yeah, like the
What
guy's
you're talking
hand.
about?
Yeah! Midori! Yeah! His hand is a girl!
Yeah, his hand is a
That
girl.
was good! My gosh.
Wait, were you ever into Bottle Fairy?
I love Bottle Fairy! It's so good! You can still watch them on
so
YouTube
cute.
now. They're so cute!
You watch on YouTube?
Yeah! They're so cute! I love... oh my gosh!
Did you like Sister Princess?
Yes! Sister Princess, yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, Sister
I'm
Princess.
so happy right now.
Oh my gosh. Did you watch the... It's the fairies are... Oh, wait. Is it? Are they called bottle fairies? No. They're not in the... No. They're like fairies, but they're all in different seasons. They're tiny little fairies. Like,
Yeah, they're cute fairies.
wait, this is...
Man, character designs back in those days were so... I miss it. Like Peter Pan style character designs.
I found it! Sugar, salt, and pepper. You watched before?
Sugar, salt,
Salt
and
and pepper.
pepper.
A
Wait.
little snow fairy sugar. A little snow fairy sugar. They're like seasonal fairies. Like they take care of like the winter, they take care of the rain, they take care of
You know, this looks familiar to me, but I don't know if I actually watched it. But the girl with the buttons in her hair, that definitely looks familiar to me.
yeah, like
Oh, these character designs are so...
I know, they're like I love fairies. Like they're oh gosh, I love Sugar Rune too.
Sugaroon.
There's another one that I was so into. I keep forgetting, but I hope that you can remember. They're magical pets. I can
Magical
never
pets.
remember the name. I tried.
I don't know if I know that one.
They're magical pets. Is it Digichara? Wait, Digichara. They're magical pets. Oh no, it's not Digichara.
Yeah.
They have different kind of pets, and humans, they would get these pets and like gosh, and like each human would like have these pets. Like it's like they're born the pets. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I've been trying to
Gosh,
find...
yeah, I don't know if I know that one. It's not ringing any
Jewelpad!
bell.
Yeah, Jewelpad! It's Jewelpad! I love Jewelpad!
Oh!
Yeah! Jewelpad! Yeah, they're like
Okay, yeah, I never watched this one. Oh, it looks really cute.
yeah, they're little cute little animals.
Oh, cute.
No, they're so cute. They're like Shugochara, you know? I love Shugochara. And
Shigota,
yeah, and yeah, like my god, big eyed. Back then, anime was like the girls had like huge eyes, like
Huge
Cocomelon.
eyes.
Yeah, and like Kamitama Karin, they're like huge,
Yes. Ah.
huge eyes. Seto no Hanayome.
I
Oh,
liked it.
I love that. Seto no Hanayome is so good. Have you watched it before?
Ah, no, I don't think I have.
Okay, you should write it down because it's basically
Okay.
my bride is a mermaid. But the thing is, the mermaid, she belongs to a Yakuza family. So they're Yakuza, underwater Yakuza family. And then like she married a normal human. And it's comedy. It's so funny. It's like there's another one. I don't know if you guys know, but basically, it's this family. They have this maid, and this maid is super buff. He's like a super buff dude that can do basically anything, but he's the maid. Do you guys remember? I feel like you guys would know.
I don't know if they know.
I don't know. Do you know? It's like this maid. He's big. Kamen no maid guy. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Kamen no maid.
It's so funny. This is like older anime comedy. Kamen no maid guy. He's like this big, and he's like this big buff guy. It's so funny. The whole thing is like comedy. Crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, that one is funny. You see, I feel like older anime just hits better. Like, I would always go back and watch all the older anime. It's just, I don't know. It's like, I like Beelzebub. Do you watch Beelzebub? The baby?
Beelzebub?
Yeah, the baby. He's like a little baby. And he made a contract with a human.
What?
No! It's... Okay, you should watch Beelzebub! Beelzebub is this baby with green hair. He's like a baby. He's naked all the time, and then like he cries all the time. And then so he liked this guy because he's strong. He's like this.
Oh my god, he's
delinquent.
cute. What?
Yeah,
He's so cute.
Yeah, he's like high school delinquent, and he's like, yeah, you're my papa forever now and ever. And then he would give him powers too, so he could beat up more people. Yeah.
I want to watch
And
this
then
so bad.
He's like, I'm the king of the school. And then every school has like the number one Yakuza guy, like the delinquent. So like there'll be countless of people trying to fight him, and they'll all lose because he's just so strong. And then he has like a maid called Hilda, and she's so cute. And she's always protecting of the baby. And like, they're just so funny. It's such a funny thing.
That looks really cute. I like it.
Yeah.
Makes me think of Caught to Kill Hitman Reborn.
Oh my god, I love Hitman Reborn. So good.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Lambo. I love Lambo.
Lambo. Yes.
He's so cute, like this broccoli cow, dude. So cute.
He's a stupid cow afro.
Stupid. I love.
He's so cute.
Yeah, he's so cute. Gosh. Yeah, Kateki was so good.
Yeah, I really like. I miss it. I want them to reboot it.
Yeah, it's so it's so nostalgic. Oh my god, the Bongola family.
Bongola family.
Bongola family.
Judaime.
Oh my gosh, memories. I have the CD. Like, oh my god, memories.
There are some really good openings and endings from
Right.
KHR.
Yeah. Wow. KSR used to be so big, and then it died.
Yeah, it died. It did not last the test of time, unfortunately. So, but I still love it.
Me too. It's so goofy. Sometimes I just like
It is
to
very
rewatch
goofy.
it, 'cause it's
Yes, me too.
goofy. Yeah, those were like the good ones, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Shaman King is good. I love Shaman King. Shaman King's like my top 5.
Oh, whoa! I haven't watched Shaman King.
Oh, okay, you love Shaman King. It's shonen.
Ooh.
Basically, it's about this kid. He is. You can get shamans. Shamans are they're like fighting. They'll fight each other with their summons. Summons.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, he wants to be the Shaman King. He wants to find his brother. So he wants to be like the best, because only by being the best you can meet like the brother. So he goes through this journey and he meets friends, and then one of them is like this goofy Yakuza dude who has like a funny Brett hair, and he's and then there's like another guy who is like this short kid who doesn't have power, but all he has is like brains. And And then you have like another freaking little Shota guy, which reminds you a lot like Killua. So basically, they just go through journeys and adventures to find the brother. It's so good.
Oh, that sounds really cute. Being able to like summon a shaman, that gives me like Zatchbell vibes.
Yeah, and then yeah, this guy, his like king, it's a sword. I love it.
Oh.
How about Law of Wiki? I have not heard of Law of Wiki in so long. I liked it. I've only watched it once. Law of Wiki.
Law of Ueki. I've not heard of that one.
It's like it's a little goofy. It's about how like it's like a battle royale where this kid, he was picked by a god to participate in like battle royale, and then only the strongest will win.
Oh.
But it's a pretty good one. I pretty liked it. It's like battle royale but an older version. Talking about battle royale, have you watched Record of Ragnarok?
Mm-mm.
It's on Netflix. I definitely recommend. It's
Okay.
on. Guys, I cannot fathom how many. A lot of people shit on this show because you're like, oh my god, it's just battle, it's just fighting. But that's the best part. Basically, humanity is dying. Why are they dying? Because the gods are like, oh, we hate humans, let's kill them. And then, so there's this girl, she's the humans, like, she's a Valkyrie. She's like, no, we cannot just you cannot just erase the entire human race like that. And the god's like, yeah, we can. She's like, no, how about we do a fight? Let me summon all the humans all the great humans. So they have died, but they bring back their soul. Like, we do a fight. We're gods versus humans. And everyone's like, what? Of course we're gonna win. Because these Valkyries, they have many other Valkyries. So they are weapons. They are girls that can turn to weapons. So they infuse in a human so they can fight. But the thing is, the catch is, if the human were to lose to a god, the human dies, the ghost dies, and the Valkyrie dies. So it's like so intense. It's really like...
That does sound intense.
Yeah, it's like the battle of the gods. So then every episode you watch, each episode is about them fighting. So you have like, I think it was one of the gods fighting Adam from Adam and Eve. And then you have another one fighting like Nobunaga. Fighting like Nobunaga. And then after that you have like Buddha. Buddha's gonna fight. Like Buddha's fighting for humans. Yeah, like you have all these gods. Like important. And you have like Liu Bei, which is like the Chinese Tree Kingdom guy. You know, like whatever. You have like all these important historical fights. Oh, Zeus. Zeus was fighting Adam.
Zeus?
Yeah, Zeus was fighting Adam. And then, you know, you get like all these important human fighting gods. And then some loses, some win. But like the manga is great, but the anime, it makes you like, you're like, oh my god, who's
that
gonna
sounds
win?
Ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. It's
in a
so
good way. In a good
it's
way.
So good. The manga is incredible, by the way. But I would say you should also watch the anime because it's like you can just put it there because like, my god, it's like every fight is so intense.
Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper's in it?
Jack and Ripper had to fight. Jack and Ripper had to fight Hercules or something. Yeah, and it was so intense because you know Hercules is all about like bringing justice, and then you have Jack the Ripper, and then like the ending is crazy. You're like, I don't know who's gonna win because it's so intense.
Tesla? Like the scientist Tesla? Who's Tesla?
Who's Tesla? Tesla! I'm not spoiling you who win, but anyways, you have like...
Nikola Tesla, yeah?
Oh, wait, no. Is it Tesla? What? Wait.
Oh my gosh. This
The
is
show
crazy.
The show is Record of Ragnarok, by the way. It's on Netflix.
Record of Ragnarok. Wow.
Wait, Tesla?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Nikola Tesla. Yeah, Nikola Tesla fought too. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like
Wow.
literally watching like
Wow.
Iron Man. Yeah, and then Nikola Tesla had to go against Beelzebub. It's crazy. Like,
Wow, my goal is to be so iconic of a human that in season 20 of Record of Ragnarok, they bring Runie in to fight a god. Oh my gosh, it's been like 4 hours.
oh my god, are you serious? Wow, like,
We didn't even get to the ranking.
oh my god.
We might have to do the ranking another day, Remy.
That is true. Let's we'll schedule another stream for this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I said I wouldn't yap, and then I yapped.
And
I
then
yapped.
We yapped. Wow. No,
It's part 2.
we cannot stream for because there's another membership. Wait, no. Anniversary, right? It's your anniversary.
It's my membership opening tonight.
A lot of things going on, so we gotta.
Yeah.
When Runie is a tangent streamer, and Remy is also a
Yeah.
tangent streamer. So when you bring two tangent
Recipe
streamers
for
together,
disaster.
yeah, it's crazy. But I hope you got a lot of nice lists.
Yeah, I'm really excited to check some of these out that I hadn't heard of. And honestly, it's like you said at the start, it's just so nice to talk to someone who's also really passionate. And I cannot tell you the joy that came into my heart when you knew some of the series that like nobody ever knows. Made me so happy.
Me too.
Remy!
It's like, oh my god, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like some people, like Face Connect, like I think majority of Face Connect don't really watch anime. Maybe they watch anime, but they're not like me. Like they're not like us. They don't consume manga. On a
Like
daily
little
basis.
monsters.
Exactly. Like they don't consume like you know like all these anime that we're talking about. They probably never heard of before. They probably only like. Oh my god, Maria Sama ga Miteru is so good. Have you watched Maria?
No. Mm-mm.
I feel like if you Google it, you'll love it. It's so good. It's you see older anime just hits better, okay?
Oh, okay. I've definitely seen some stuff from this.
And then there's
I'll watch
another
it.
one. It's Maria Holic. I don't even know Maria Holic.
Maria.
It's so funny.
Oh, I've not seen this one before, but the maid design is really cute.
Yeah, cause basically like it's about this girl. She's scared of boys. She'll break out in hives if she touch boys. So she's just trying to find like a girl to love. Like it's not really Yuri, but it's somewhere there. But it's not really.
It sounds cute.
But it's cute. It's very cute. It's like cute. Gosh. I feel like Lucky Star, all those. I feel like those are popular anime, but a lot that we talked about are not popular. So if we give you something good, then I hope you can watch it and be like, wow.
Yeah. And let us know if you check out one of these and you like it. Don't leave us hanging. Let us know.
And have you watched this crazy anime about girls? They are canned soda flavors. Have you? What is it? They're soda, like soda flavors, like melon,
like root beer, orange soda,
orange soda,
cola.
Akikan.
Akikan.
Back then, anime are wild. They're wild. There's like all these old, but they're goofy. So they're like something you watch it's just goofy. I feel like people cannot watch anime with like a list to fulfill. I don't think any anime will fulfill you like that. So I think you should just go in and watch an anime like brain empty.
Brain
Yeah.
brain empty.
Brain empty. Isekai vending anime is dumb. Have you seen this anime about soda girls? Yeah, but it's just cute girls doing cute stuff. It's like a whole genre, you know? It's cute girls doing cute stuff. They're just
Yeah, we already clarified it's a good genre. It's a good genre.
Yeah. Okay, I don't wanna keep you in for too long, so we should wrap it up.
Thank you so much for having me.
No problem. Thank you for coming and sharing to us all of your base takes, okay?
And I would love to come back and do the ranking.
Yeah, we should. Let me tell you, my anime list top 50 is crazy. Some of the things are there, which is like JoJo Part 5. Like, excuse me? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah.
And also,
it was weird.
And the fact that Freyan is rated top 1.
Yeah, I was like, that's gotta be recency bias, right?
I get that Freyan is a good anime, it's great, it's wonderful, but I don't know if it's like number 1. Cause like if you look at the list, it's number 1 most popular anime. Like it's good, but I don't think it's the best. Like it's not the best. Like if you don't watch it, it's fine. It's not like you cannot not watch it. You know?
Yeah.
Lemmy doesn't know about Runie JoJo takes. What are your JoJo takes?
So I watched part 1, part 2, and part 3. I dropped partway through part 3. I thought part 1 was okay. I don't know. I thought it was okay. It's a classic, so I respect it as a classic. Part 2, I didn't like. Part 3 was brain rot. And then I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like this, so I dropped it.
I think you should finish part 3 and don't even bother with part 4, because part 4 is when things go bad.
Well, okay, because everyone says different things, so I told some people that I dropped part 3, and they were like, oh, that one sucks, like, you should watch part 4. So I actually have seen, I think, the first, like, 3 episodes of part 4, but I didn't like that either. So I was like, I don't think I like JoJo.
I love JoJo, but like, oh my god, like, part 4... Part 4 is like... I don't know, it's like... it's like... It's like... It's less... JoJo. It's less, like... Battle, boom, boom, boom! It's more like... My god, so relaxed, it's turned into a slice of life. It's on and on and on. And then after that, it just goes really bad. Like part 5, 6, 7 is like, ooh, and I just gave up, so. It's okay. It's okay. Just continue with like part 1 and part 2 and part 3. I think I really like Jotaro's part. Maybe because I have like a physical connection with Kakyoin, and I cannot handle the fact that he has an entire donut hole in his stomach. And I also really love Avdol, and I think he's amazing. I think that's what made me like really like that part. So after that, it's like, yeah. So
yeah.
Casual spoilers. It's
Casual spoilers.
It's not like you're gonna go and watch it. What? Like, it's not like everybody who watches JoJo knows. You know, it's not like, you know, it's not a big thing.
I like Joseph in part 3, but I don't like Joseph in part 2.
Oh yeah, Joseph. Yeah.
I like old Joseph.
I like old Joseph too. You see, that's
Yeah.
just us, right?
Mm.
You like
But-
older men? Grandpas?
I don't think I have that like inclination in general, but in this case, I do like older Joseph better than younger Joseph.
That's
I
true.
like Speedwagon too, okay?
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I do like Speedwagon. I honestly I kinda crap on part 1 sometimes, but I would watch it again. I would watch part 1 again.
I will watch part 1 and part 2 again.
I would watch part 2 for Cars.
I know what you mean. I'll watch it for Wamu. I love Wamu. My man, he's the man, the man. I have the freaking Pillar Man remix as my ringtone. Like, I'm not even kidding, cause it's like part of my alarm. Besides,
So funny.
like I was asleep and I'm like,
The music from JoJo is good.
it's so good. I just love the Pillar Man. Like that part is what I love about JoJo. It's like, awaken my master. Have you seen the meme of Ricardo Milos as the JoJo Pillar Man?
Mm-mm.
Alright, I'm gonna send it to you later.
Okay. We went on another tangent!
Oh shoot! Okay, I'm so sorry. Alright. Oh no, see, this is what happens when two evil women get together. We get too powerful.
We're too powerful!
Is Face Weekly going on right now, or?
I think it starts at 4. Or, sorry, in like 20 minutes.
Okay, let
Right?
me.
I think.
Let me see. Let me redirect. Face Weekly. Am I streaming Black Souls? Oh my god. Do you know about Black Souls, right? That's like the more unhinged version of Dark Souls.
No.
Oh, it's a yabe game. It's like really yabe. Like,
Oh.
yeah, it's like a. Oh, Tama is hosting, so you can rate her. Okay. Panko streaming too.
Nice.
But since we're talking about controversial stuff, I should send you off to a more controversial stuff, which is Black Soul. It's okay, she censored it.
Oh, it's censored in theory. What does that mean?
Okay.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out. Okay, alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on. Thank you for coming and giving us all of your takes. We wish it was hotter, so next time, maybe they're afraid. Maybe
They're scared of
they're
us. We're too
scared.
intimidating.
Yeah, maybe they're scared. Also, Michael David, thank you so much for the gift membership. Thank you, Big Fuzzy Hat. Thank you so much. I would like to say, maybe they're scared that their takes might be too hot, so they don't want to tell us. But you know, nothing is too hot.
Yeah, we can handle it.
Yeah.
We're not that delicate. We can
Yeah, we're
handle
not
it.
delicate. We can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will send you guys off. Alright, wait, hold on. Okay, I will send you guys off. So, your membership is in how many hours?
Let's see, 4. So it's in 4 hours and 20 minutes.
4 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, and then
Yeah.
we have Face Weekly before that, so you guys can watch Telma stream, and then Face Weekly, and then Runie's membership. Yeah, we got it all planned for you. Okay, remember to go check out her membership stream. All right, bye, guys.
Bye bye.